Oh wait, we're out of
Good.
storage. Uh-oh. It still worked though.
Good morning, everybody. How is
Shut up.
everybody doing this morning? I hope everybody's having a great day. Welcome back to the Trader Shop with myself, T Hobbs, and of course, got my man Jay Seals with me. What's going on, brother?
I need to make sure the stream is actually working and that people are can get in here since we. I'm so
It's
sorry.
live.
I'm so. I know it's live, but I want to doubly make sure. Let's see. Let's just
Well,
make
just
sure it's
go to the
live.
screen.
Oh no, yeah, we're
Yeah,
good.
we're live.
We're good. We're there. Okay. All right.
Yeah. All
Cool.
right.
Cool.
So,
Cool.
like I was saying, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Trader Shop with me, T Hobbs, and of course, I got my man Jay Seals with me. What's going on, brother?
What's up? What's up?
It's so non-enthusiastic. Look at the camera. Wake up, Justin. Poke, 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 poke,
Nah,
poke. Wake up. Goodness gracious.
I
Thank
gotta.
God it's Tuesday. So happy to have you guys in here with us. We already got my man African Theory in the building. Good morning. Makai, what's going on, brother? Yes, it is a Tuesday. I'm gonna call this Tuesday Eve prior to
What?
CPI PPI, right? Not Tuesday Eve, but it's like the eve of disaster, right? Like I got many reasons to believe that this market is getting ready to set everybody up for the kill and go straight to the floor. But I don't know the future, so I'm just basing it off technical analysis. And this morning, of course, like every other day, we will be going over our pre-market plan.
Micaiah don't ever wait. I'm sorry, he don't ever wait. He's already up 1.3K on the day. He just don't ever wait. He just like, hey
He
man,
took
I'm
the dump, bro. He
I'm
took the
I'm
dump.
I'm already at
Let's
1.3K
go.
on the
Let's
day,
go.
so
Let's
it is
go.
what it is.
Yeah, I was making breakfast for the kiddos and some shakes and shit. So I ain't did none of that. But all right, so let's just jump right into the plan. Makai, just sit this one out, bro. You don't really need this. Uh, if we go look at the daily, right on the daily of NQ, um, you guys, you know how I like to look at the daily chart. So it's gonna take some of this information off real quick. There we go. So if we just look at the daily, right? We talked about this area right here last week being the break of structure point, right? 15160, I think it was. And we're just barely peeking our head over that break of structure point right there, right? That break of structure was kind of important. The question is today, will Bulls be able to defend and stay above that level? Or will we need to come down and retest this little gap down to 14,961 or 15,029 in order for us to continue pushing up? Either way it goes, we'll be playing both. We'll be having a plan for both directions. So let's first take a look at the macro perspective, right? So from a macro perspective, the overnight session was uneventful, but yesterday we broke structure for the first time of the downtrend. Today, Bulls will need to defend and hold this area by day's end, which again allows us to play a range until the extremes break. So if you guys remember on yesterday, we talked about the extremes being, we talked about us being in range and then looking to play those extremes if we got out of range, right? So that's kind of the plan on the day. So we'll just start with the bullish plan. So this break of structure area down here, 1516150, I'm looking for a retest down in this area. Now it doesn't have to be this number exactly, but down in this area, right where we kind of double bottom this morning, looks like we're kind of trying to push price up a little bit. But this is the break of structure line we needed to break above to get the change of character, so we can look for longs on a retest here and target the resistance here at 1524675. So I gathered this resistance. I'm not going to go back in time and show you, but if you go back in time, you'll see how many times we came into this area and used it as support. So now it's going to be acting as resistance on the way up. So that's the first bullish plan. The second bullish plan is going to be this 4-hour demand zone that was formed on yesterday. If you guys remember yesterday, we kind of played around in this area through the overnight session. And then in the morning session, we dumped down to the lows of this area. And then we pumped out of this area, which created a nice demand zone for us to play and target off of. The thing is, we haven't come back and retested this. We retested the zone this once, but usually once we break out, we usually come back and retest an area. If I had to guess, I think we probably would retest this 15064. But I got it all the way down, retested 1501375, and we can look to long the market back into either the break of structure and then the previous day high at 15237. So that's the second bullish plan. And then for the bearish plan, If bulls fail to hold above 156,150, so this break of structure that we just been talking about, if the bulls fail to hold this structure, we can look to retest this area, right? Look to play retest of this area and shorts down to this 4-hour demand zone at 1501375 to roughly 1494950. Last but not least, the resistance. La viva la resistance, right? This is a very nice area right here, very large in my opinion. Pause. But there's a good reason to believe that we will reject in this area. Now, if we don't, there is another supply zone right above us at the 4-hour. But I got this area as a resistance zones. The bears will need to get priced below this resistance zone at 1524675 through 1535150. So we can look for shorts on any weak rallies. So any weak rallies into this area, I'm looking for shorts into this area, targeting the break of structure. Again, 1516150. If you haven't heard it once, you've heard it at least 5 times on here, because I think that this level right here will be the key to everything today. In regards to bounces and breaks. So those are kind of my thoughts on the morning. Justin, if you would, good sir.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. I decided to open my window. This light is just annoying. And I got like a window right in front of me. I'm in my wife's office today since my wife has COVID. And her ass decided she wanted to work, but she ain't leaving the room because I'm not getting COVID. So, but anyway, all right. So for ES, all right, so I'm on the 30-minute time frame right now. We got a 4-hour demand zone that was created all the way back on the 25th of September. And as you can see, it caused one rejection, and now we're back up here for a second time. And we're just kind of consolidating up here, which could be bullish, it could be bearish, but we got a high of about 4381. So if we're gonna get any continuation, we gotta obviously get over that mark. But to the downside, what I'm looking for, since we are in this supply zone, is I don't want to front run a short here, just because we've got 4362, which acted as support yesterday, and then right here at 4366, we got more support here overnight. So because we're in this range, I don't want to just short the market when we're coming down here, because more than likely we're probably going to get a bounce. So I want to see us kind of break below, maybe come back up, retest this area, and then get short. I do have a couple of key levels, 4354 and 4348. Every time we seem to come up in this area, we get rejected. Rejection. Support. So it's been a key level, or 2 key levels that we've had on the chart just to be aware of. And then that 4335 level has also been key, and it continues to be key. Every time we hit this 4335 level, we get some type of reaction. So because the trend is overall up, what I want to see to be bullish is, and this is why I'm viewing a short as a scalp, is I want to see this 30-minute demand zone at 4337 hold. If 4337 can hold, then I would want to play longs, first targeting this supply zone up here at 4372, and then the continuation above. And then one thing I'm also going to be watching today is Apple. Apple's gapping down, but Apple's got a 4-hour supply zone, and it also has a 90-minute demand zone below that we created yesterday. So it's gapping down damn near $1. So if this gets going to the downside, then that can help fuel everything else to the downside. So watching Apple is going to be, I think, pretty key today. And also, if we get the bounce on Apple at this 90-minute demand zone, the same time that ES is in its 30-minute demand zone, I think that'll cause a high-quality reversal to happen in the market. So that's what I'll be watching today. I'm going to be keeping a close eye on this Apple chart to see what happens over here. And then, yeah.
Hey, bravo, good sir. That was damn good. I didn't have that 30-minute demand zone. I definitely marked it on both ES as well as NQ. Very, very good analysis. Definitely, in my opinion, I think the market is very bullish. But I think there's going to be opportunity, like African Theory TV is saying, there's definitely opportunity to look for shorts here. So, yeah, man. But in other news, hey, we got a soundboard today. Check this out, guys. Can they hear that? I hope they can hear that.
Yeah, they should be able to hear it. I can hear it.
All right. Look. I didn't add the bell to it yet because it took me like an hour and a half just to figure out why my soundboard wasn't working. So once I figured that out, and then I had to like troubleshoot my headphones, because if you ever had these Beats headphones, let me give you a little tip. If they go out and they stop charging, don't throw them away. Instead, press the power button and the volume up button, hold it down for 10 seconds, and it will reset the headphones. And then you can recharge the headphones. If anybody's having that problem, there you go, you're welcome. But once I figured that out, and then I figured the soundboard out, I felt like my job was done from a technical standpoint. I was like, look, I'm no software engineer, but I think I just killed that shit. So I'm gonna just go ahead and chill. But yeah, so in regards to the rest of the market, the volatility index is below its trend. Switch up. Yeah, so the volatility index is below its uptrend. It was on a nice little, okay, there we go. It was on a nice little uptrend, and we're just breaking below it, right? So we had this nice swing low here. And the other thing that I noticed is if we did a quick Fibonacci retracement from the swing low up to the swing high right here, we're basically sitting inside this golden pocket on the VIX. So what does that mean? Like, what are you trying to say? Well, what I'm trying to say is the market's setting up very nicely for us to, on this 4-hour, eventually make it down to this demand zone, which the last time we were here was an aggressive push up. Well, I don't know. Maybe it takes 24 to 48 hours to get down to this demand zone. In the next 24 to 48 to 72 hours, we will have CPI and PPI, which would cause a dynamic dump in the market and a rally of the VIX. I don't know, just saying, something to pay attention to. If you haven't looked at it, maybe you should, because the VIX is starting to tell a story to me, and I'm not going to ignore it. So do I know what's going to happen in the future? No, but these are little things that I just keep, paying attention to. And, I told the Discord last night, like, hey, just look at price action on the daily and compare it to September 13th, right? September 13th was the last time we were here, right? September 13th was the last time we had CPI data, right? If you go look at price action on the daily from September 13th to today, 2 or 3 days before CPI, we were doing the exact same thing we're doing right now. We consolidated, then we broke out, then we dumped, then we pumped, and then we plummeted after CPI. It was like CPI gave us a false reading, so we pushed up, and then the market got everybody bullish thinking, oh, this is great news. Literally the next day, the market was like, we got down to here. That's what started the rally down here. So do we go lower from here? I don't know. If I'm a betting man, I think we do, but hey, what do I know? But yeah, so just little things that I'm watching.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It looks like NQ is holding up a little bit better than ES. Maybe not though. We also could be flagging here too. That's the other possibility.
So the 30-minute, that 30-minute zone, that double bottom area on the 30-minute that you pointed out, we're basically using that as support and pushing up off that level. So we've been down there twice. We double bottomed perfectly in the pre-market, and now we're using it as support on ES.
Yeah.
It's much better structure than there is on NQ. The structure on ES looks a hell of a lot better right now than it does on NQ.
Yeah, and I feel like sometimes it does, but I don't know. Michael Hinks says, good morning. Oh, FOMC minutes tomorrow too at 2 p.m. Yep. We are well aware of all the news going on. And there's another war in Europe as well. Another war just got started. So, World War III is upon us. Everybody pray and hope that, nukes don't go off or whatever. Bakai says, I'm back to wanting 4,400 on ES. MACD did cross up on the daily for ES. Yeah, I feel like we need to eat our words because we definitely was like, yeah, there's no way that ES or NQ are coming back up. And you kept saying it was going to come back up. And lo and behold, here we are coming back up. So
we're almost there. Yeah, we're almost there. But we got to get there. I mean, it's not too far away now. It's only, 30 points away?
Yeah, it's only 30 points away, which we could easily do today because honestly, we went like
points. I mean, the 100-point day changed everything. Right? Like that was the day I was like, yeah, we'll see 4,300.
We would have probably seen it yesterday had we not had that gap down.
Mm-hmm.
Because let's see, the
A lot of
market has ran in 2 days 133 points in 2 days. Really more than that, like 138 points in 2 days. That's a ridiculous movement for ES. Like that's crazy.
yeah.
Which means NQ's probably ran like 1,000. It hasn't run a
Yeah,
thousand points, but
the lows
wait,
are at 14,583. That was that double bottom area. So we're about 700 points away from that.
yeah. So I was pretty close.
So yeah, almost 1,000.
It's well, no, so from Friday's lows, we've ran 573 points on NQ, which is still nuts when you think about, like, bruh, could you imagine being a swing trader and just being like, yeah, so I'm gonna go long.
But the swing low was on October 4th. Just from that swing low on October 4th.
Oh, well, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
oh, yeah. If you took
that was the
okay.
low.
Well, if you took that
was when the uptrend started. That was the swing low. And
well,
then
yeah.
The
if
next,
you took that, then
that
yeah,
Friday was the retest. Well, not retest. The Friday was basically the higher low on a higher time frame. So from that swing low, we ran almost 700 points.
Yeah, but still, even if you just took the Friday, like,
yeah, if you just say Friday, which is I mean, completely insane.
If you were in one contract, if you're in one, let's say you're in two mini contracts, that is ridiculous.
14 grand a contract. Just if you
that's
just
ridiculous.
Got in, well, from Friday it would be 10 grand a contract, but from the 4th of October it would have been 14,000 per contract.
You have to have fucking balls of steel to fucking
5 contracts. You'd be sitting on about 100 racks.
You have to have balls of steel to fucking hold this, allow it to pull back, and then fuck. I mean, you wouldn't have lost anything.
Yeah,
but still, like,
you
from a mental standpoint,
you just have to be okay with like your conviction in the trade, and then like you have to be okay knowing, okay, if I get in on Friday, right? Like, 'cause, I mean, just look at the chart, right? So if you got in at 7:30 on Friday, he's like, okay, I like this for a long position, but I'm gonna hold this shit till next Friday, right? Like, and you just don't look at it till next Friday. Like, I literally could not even look at the chart. There was really no reason other than the gap down that scared the shit out of you from the war. But because we consolidated so nicely, like, I'd have been like, you know what? I'm gonna hold this shit. I'm just gonna put my stop below this consolidation. Right? Like maybe at this demand zone right here. Because I mean, at this demand zone, right? If you got in, let's say you got in at the bottom, 683. By the time we got to this demand zone, 200 points up, on 200 points, if you just lock in the 200 points on per mini, you're up 1,600 per mini? No. 200 points is
that's 200 points.
4,000.
Yeah, 4,000 per mini.
So you'd be up 4,000 per mini, right? So if you just hold here and say, I'm comfortable taking home 4,000, but I want to hold and see what we do. We push up the next day, right? Monday we push up, have an aggressive push, and now you're sitting pretty. Now you're like, all right, now I'm up double that. You know what I mean? Like almost triple that. Like, do I sell today or do I kind of ride it out? Like today,
I probably sell like 2 of them.
Like, again, today I'm looking at it like, okay, now I'm setting my stop at the 30-minute demand zone, right? Like if we break below the 30-minute, I'll take profit. Right? It's a strong possibility that we pop back up, or be like, hey, let me secure as much profit as possible and be like, look, if we break below this structure, then I'm out. You know? So in the grand scheme of things, this is much easier. I think a swing trade is much easier to hold, or at least not sweat. If you're trading off, you know, proper supply and demand, I think the swing trade is actually easier to hold because you don't have to babysit it, right? Like you're looking every 4 hours. Like if you're trading on the daily and the 4 hour, every 4 or 5 hours you're looking at the chart like, oh, okay, it's still doing what I want it to do, you know, as opposed to every minute, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I will say,
Kai says starting next Wednesday, we start having earnings for the big boys, starting with Tesla. Yeah, Tesla always leads the way, and usually we get a massive sell-off before massive sell-off or pump right before because they release their delivery numbers. If they release their delivery numbers already, they usually do it like a week before their earnings. So I assume they've already released them because the market tanked. Tesla tanked the other day, so maybe that's what it was.
I cannot wait to get my big screens back. My wife needs to hurry up and get better because this is not it. This is not it.
Well, you can't hook her screens up to your shit. Think about that, dude.
I probably could, but
You
the way
1000% just disconnect her screen and plug them up to your laptop.
well, no, I mean, I think I could, but the way her screens are set up, I don't like it. Actually, yeah, I definitely could. I know the cord I would need to do, but my laptop screen would be blocking my other two screens. I don't know. I'm fine with the setup. It's just my screens are so small. I feel spoiled.
Well, and it's like you got to do so much work just to set it up, and then literally take it all back down.
Yeah, that too. It's fine. I'm not tripping that much. Bro, I woke up. It was so cold this morning in my house. Oh my god,
it was so good. It was cold in my house.
It does not feel good.
No. Got up, took a hot ass shower.
I hate being cold.
Listen to Stephen A. go off on Joe Budden. Then,
over Drake.
Yeah.
Oh god, I've seen that whole controversy.
Yeah, so I watched that. Took a hot shower. Fucking did my hair. Got up, made the kids some breakfast, some smoothies. Got the baby dressed, brushed his teeth, did his hair. Had the kids clean the kitchen. Then I came in here and sat down, looked at the market. Was like, damn, I ain't missed shit. Like I was like, I ain't missed nothing. Like
Makai over
like
here.
This whole not playing the overnight session shit. It really makes me. It really allows me to get so much more done and get so much rest. I really was not resting well.
Makai over here taking the market short and long. Makai, how long you been trading since like 3 o'clock in the morning? How long you been trading? when do you start? That's my question. When do you start?
Yeah. I mean, the movement didn't really start coming in until what is this?
Until like 4,
5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. I mean, because some people start trading at like 5:30.
No, I know. More power to those people because I can't.
The stocks open up.
I can't get up that early. I mean, there's definitely movement.
I mean, you can't get up that early. You used to get up that early for freaking.
No,
on the West Coast or East Coast? Is that what time do you get up on East Coast time? Just so we on the same page.
Around 7-ish. Really? You started trading around 7-ish? Dang. I was like in the middle.
On what 7-ish is to him. Is
that that's true. That's true.
I mean, like, is that Eastern? Or
well, no, it would.
Because he could be on the West Coast. Well, no,
yeah, but he's on. No, he can't. He can't be on the West Coast.
No,
it's not even 7 o'clock yet.
He has to be Central. He's probably Central.
I started at 2. Yo, aim it. You're fucking crazy. You're fucking nuts. Get up out of here.
Yo, see, he's on the East Coast, so he gets up at the same time you do.
Yeah, I get up at around 7, but then I got to get my daughter ready for daycare and stuff, and then take her.
I'd be like, yeah, Jay, I get up at like 5:30, 6 o'clock every day. He'd be like, yeah, fuck that. I'd be like, bro, like you get so much done, but I'm not a morning person, Hobbs. All right, bro.
I struggle. I was up at 7.
Gotta have energy drinks and everything. He's this motherfucker like.
I was up at 7 o'clock this morning, but I ain't moved till like 7:30.
When I first opened the Discord, you was like, bloop. I was like, I was all ready to say hi to somebody else.
Oh,
I was like, the fuck is that doing here?
That's because my daughter has been eating. She hasn't been eating at home these past 2 days. She's been eating at daycare. She hasn't wanted to eat like her regular cereal because that takes like 15 minutes for her to just eat her food in the morning. So
yeah, I do all the morning stuff. My wife takes the evening shift, so I do all the teeth brushing, the hair doing, getting the kids ready. I do all of that stuff in the morning. Plus, I make breakfast for the older kids, so I do all the morning routine stuff. And then my wife pretty much takes over the afternoon duty. So she picks the kid up from daycare, basically watches him all day while I'm like hanging out or doing dinner or laundry. Like we have a pretty good dynamic in our house. Like as far as like the separation of duties in our house, I'd say it's pretty dope. Honestly, like it's super simple to be married to my wife. Like shout out to my wife, I love her. It's super easy to be married to her. Super simple. But yeah, so yeah, we're just in this little rising wedge pattern, guys. To start the morning, I'm sure the Waylons of the world are like, yeah, what? Yo, speaking of, fuck, Justice is a whole clown. Look, this man sent me. Justin called me yesterday and was like, yo, stop what you're doing. I don't give a shit what you're doing. Get your ass up and get in the staff VC. I'm like, what are you talking about? We would be millionaires if it weren't for family. Just kidding. Joe, he's stupid. Oh, that's a fire picture, Joe. I don't think I've ever paid attention to your profile picture.
It just wasn't big enough for you to be able to see
it wasn't big enough for us to see it. That's what it was. But yeah, so just matter of fact, Discord fan, we gonna have to watch this shit on lunch or something because
shit, we can watch it in here.
Well, yeah, we'll watch it on lunch in here. But yo, there's this dude called Monkey Man Trades or some shit like that, and he makes like parodies of what's going on with Patrick Whalen and Nutty Bar. If you guys haven't seen the Nutty Bar, I don't even know if we can watch it in here.
No, we can watch it in here. We can watch it in here. I don't care.
First we gotta watch the Patrick Whalen one, and then we're gonna watch the Nutty Bar one because this shit was so funny. Whoever Monkey Man Trades is, shout out to that dude because that shit is funny. And
it's hilarious.
Sub to him, go sub to him. He only got like 300 or 400 subs, but his videos, the video parodies that he's doing, man, it is hilarious. If you guys don't know who Nutty Bar, if you know who Patrick Whalen is, you know who Nutty Bar Trading is. Put it that way. But
I think a lot of people in here know who Patrick Whalen is. So yeah. I'm pretty sure y'all all saw the debacle that was the trading challenge and how that shit went down. It was actually pretty funny. Hey, but look, he's back. He's back live streaming now.
Days. Yeah, bro. We went to. Apparently, I didn't realize we've always had bubble. So there's different brands that you can have on StreamYard, and I've always just used the bubble brand, but I didn't realize the bubble brand makes the picture much smaller when I pull it up. But on the classic version that I just switched to, I can actually see the images of your profiles, which I thought is cool. So yeah, this is actually the first time I've actually been able to see the profile picture. So and I've known you for over a year and a half.
So damn big.
Pause.
No pause.
All right. Market is looking kind of bullish. They ate up all of those sellers right there. So yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, we've just been dirtling around this area. I'm not looking.
Don't say that word. God damn, it's like moist. I don't like it. It doesn't.
Dirtling sounds like moist. It's on the same level as moist.
It is on the same level.
I noticed you changed your candles today, man. I'm so proud of you.
I changed them because these motherfuckers in the chat are all upset about fucking my background and shit. Yeah, that's right. I'm calling y'all assholes out. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You don't like it? Leave. But
like
leave.
But he changed it.
I fucking changed it for y'all. Y'all can all
dropping the kids off at school. It's all good, man. Take your time, brother. You ain't missing shit. This market will be here when you get back. You know.
Nope, Jonah. You're about to miss the trade of your fucking life. The market's about to go like 3,000 points, and you're gonna be dropping off your kids. See, you could have been a millionaire, the family.
It is never gonna pull back. It's just gonna go straight up. Everybody can make money. Just get long.
But you, because as soon as you get long, it's gonna dump.
To do that, me and Justin will probably be the only people that did make money that
day. Damn right. We'll be like, wow, I can't believe this market never pulled back.
Points. I make money.
Kyle will be like, yeah, man, I'm going long. Okay, I'm getting out. That's 3,000. What? I'm going long again. I'm sitting here like, yeah.
Yesterday, I was looking back at my trade.
Too.
I was watching the stream, right? And I went back and looked where I got in. I said, I'm yelling at the stream. I'm yelling at the stream at myself, saying, "Do not fucking sell this shit. You're an idiot if you sell this shit."
Oh, and then you sold it.
Yeah, I was like, "Yeah, I'm taking 20 points right there. Yeah, that's a great trade." 2 hours later, the market goes nuts. I was like, I really could have held that in that position the entire time, but these kids would be late before I missed that. 100%. Justin feeling real light skinned today. Yeah, he is, J-Ho. He got the lights on him. He got the natural light coming in.
I do have the natural light on. That is true. I don't know why the tape went away, Pop. But yeah, I do got the.
My screen? Yeah, you sharing? You sharing the tape in Discord, right?
Yeah, he said it went away, but it should be back now.
My mic volume is low. Oh, hang on. Is that better? Is that better right there?
Now you're a lot louder. Hubs. Wait, no, that's actually kind of gay. Never mind. Nope. That's kind of gay.
Yeah, I was about to say that's what my wife calls me. That's what she got saved in her phone.
Oh, Hubs. I got saved as
All right, market's open, ladies and gentlemen. Ding ding ding. School is in. Let's go. Let's get busy, baby. All right, I'm along here. like that video.
Yeah,
shit, I'm already up $3,000. I'm so good.
Alistair, you're good. I'm just giving you shit. I'm just messing with you. But
Is
yeah,
that better, Alistair?
All you need to do is just draw this yellow line, wait for the line to break, and get long. That's all you need to do. Just
look, guys. All I gotta do is draw this line, and I make money. Are you telling me that all I gotta do is draw this line, go short, and I make money? Let's fucking go! I love Patrick, man. Don't get it twisted. When I say I love him, I love his entertainment. Right? I think I've addressed on numerous occasions what my issues are with Patrick, but in the grand scheme of things, the dude is awesome at what he does, and I can't turn off the screen when he's live. Like, it's fucking hilarious. So
hey, I'm just waiting for my setup. I'm just waiting for my perfect setup, man. I'm just waiting for my setup. I'm not trading until I get my perfect setup.
Look, dude, Nutty said he did it in the video. He looked at the screen, he was like, "Oh, looks like my competition has already made $3,000." He said, why is he so mean?
He's
such a bully.
Mean to me.
Yo, look, we gonna watch this shit at lunchtime. If you guys haven't seen it, somebody get me in touch with Monkey Man Trades. That is the funniest shit I've ever seen in regards to what's currently going on in the market. That's freaking hilarious. But it looks like we're trying to push up out of here. Like I said, we're on this kind of rising wedge pattern on NQ as well as ES, both on the 5 minute.
Let this market develop.
Let it begin. You guys know how I do, man. Myself, Justin, we try to identify big buyers and big sellers in the market before we do anything. Before I do anything, I want to find out who's going to win the battle or who's in control. Right now, overall, from a macro perspective, bulls are in control. But bulls have a job to do today. They have to hold above. And it doesn't matter if they break below it during market time, as long as they get back above it before the end of the day. I think it's important for them to hold over 151, 150, this break of structure here. So I think as long as we hold above this by day's end, I think bulls have done their job.
Oh, Apple's fucking ripping. Apple just took back all of its losses from the overnight session.
Mm-hmm.
So just be careful. Apple's already going ham. So
Tesla's going nutty right now too. God damn, Tesla! What the fuck? The fuck? What? Who's over there buying Tesla? God dang. Okay.
I don't have Tesla right now. Where's Tesla at right now?
Look at my chart.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Tesla.
Look at my chart.
Keep buying.
All you gotta do is look at the screen. God damn.
Well, my screen is like extra small, but I love my shares of Tesla. Let's go.
Yo, Apple just took the fuck off.
I know that's
ES and NQ are about to get busy. So let's see them print, baby.
Yeah, definitely would not be touching. Definitely would not be touching this short right now. But Apple is coming into that 4-hour supply zone. So
I got a 90-minute up there at 179.62. It's been there for a while too.
Also, ES, the top of ES, probably the top of NQ as well, probably coincides with that 4-hour supply zone. So we'll see. It's got to break above this structure and continue. So we'll see what happens. Right now, they're loading up a lot of orders on the tape at 43.80. They got about 300 orders up there, so that makes sense. That's right where the top of the structure is. So looks like bears are going to try to defend. We'll see if they can successfully defend or not.
Yep. And then Alistair, I don't know if you've been in here before, but if you haven't, welcome to the Trader Shop, man. Make sure you do us a favor, guys. If you're just pulling in, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Follow us on Twitter at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's, at Seals the Gains, no Z, because I always put a Z. And make sure you retweet the stream. We're live streaming over on Twitter as well as YouTube. So if you want to help us out, we're making you any type of money. We're entertaining you in any type of way, and or just educating you, which is what our main purpose is. Be sure to share the stream, man. Try to get this out to as many people as possible. And if not, enjoy the stream. All right, there's the retest of this area. Now the push out of this area. Again, for me, if we break above this structure here, that'll be a first key to say, hey, we could look for loans. But I would much rather get us above this structure. I think this is a much stronger structure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait and allow this to develop. That was a pretty high volume first candle, but we really didn't we didn't really go anywhere.
which is crazy. I think Apple's giving it all back too.
Yeah, let's check Apple. Yeah, Apple
Tesla
got
has no
rejected.
chill. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Tesla. But
I'm
at the
fine
same
with it.
time, Tesla, Apple, were pushing. Microsoft and Nvidia were going the opposite direction. So that
Yeah, I
may be a
noticed that.
reason for the kind of confusion in the market here. So
Yeah, I noticed that Microsoft was much weaker this morning, and so
Mhm.
was Nvidia. They're both gapping down pretty heavy. Wait, no, I think Microsoft might have been gapping up actually, but everything else was gapping down.
Just remember, you got to go up to come down, guys. it's weird, but in the market, you
Wait.
got to go up if you want to really come down. So
Okay.
I don't know. For me, there's nothing to do right here. I just wait till we break this red line and then we make money. There it goes. Now we make money, guys.
There's watch this shit work out too.
It's gonna work out. It's gonna work out.
He's probably short right now.
He's probably short, right? No, he probably got long and short, and now he's short and trying to make all his money back.
Let's see. I bet you he's short.
I don't know. And market's coming right the fuck back up. Gee. Guys, be careful. Be very, very careful. This is chop your ass up Tuesday. So if you have a trading plan, stick to it. And I guarantee nobody here trading plan was, I'm going to go long at open. I'm going to go short at open. Because if you did, you got wrecked both ways. So just be patient. The market will show itself. We just have to be patient enough to let the market come to us. What's going on, Don? Good morning, good sir. How are you?
What up, Don? Good morning. I'm pretty sure Patrick just got short because he drew a
He probably drew the same line right here.
Nah, he didn't draw a trend line. He drew a support. He's like, come on, man.
Come on, man. Oh, come on.
I was like, oh shit.
And he's probably on the 1 minute too. So let me look at this on the 1 minute. It probably looks even better on the 1 minute. Yeah, see, he probably got short as soon as this shit started coming down. The market was like, yeah, but give me that shit. Give me that fucking money.
He's got some like random indicator that shows a break of structure right there.
Yeah, bro. This is not a break of structure. This is a false breakout if I ever seen one. There's nothing to do. And that's why I hate watching price action on the 1 minute the entire day. I would rather watch it on the 5 or the 15 until I'm ready to trade. Once I get ready to trade, I go into execution mode on like the 2 minute. I don't even go down to the 1 minute. I just feel like the 1 minute gives you too many false readings.
Yeah, it does give up.
Need me some coffee. I'll be back. All right, brother. Take it easy, man. You got time.
It gives you a lot of signals.
What's up,
but
brother?
we're not going. I said it gives you a lot of signals, but we're not going anywhere right now. I mean,
no. But again, if we can see that
going on,
we can see that on the 5, right? But people that just literally watch this on the 1, this looks like a potential, and I guess you could get short right here at 212 and potentially, play it short. I don't know. It looks risky as fuck. I wouldn't trade this shit, but I'm not knocking anybody that trades that way. I'm just telling you what I wouldn't do. I wouldn't touch this shit. But
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of selling going on though right now too, like a lot of selling. So we'll see what happens. They tried to bring the market up. Wasn't as aggressive buying. Now we're coming back down. So we'll see. Maybe we get another bounce here. I wouldn't play in this area. I think this could go either way. So yeah, we are making a lower high here though. So we'll see. I would just rather have this break below 436 225 before I start looking for shorts.
Yeah, same here. I need to see I need to see shorts. I need to see big money show up, right? Like if big money doesn't show up, then I don't trade. And thus far, this is big money trying to decide which way we're gonna go first. Nobody cream has risen to the top. Pause. God damn, that was a big pause. Pause.
What did you say?
Just forget what I just said.
What did you say?
Delete that from YouTube existence.
Oh, I'm rewatching that. You need to put a bruh button. You need to press the bruh button.
I think I got
right
a bruh
now.
button. No, I just don't know which button it is. Hang on.
Well, you need to figure that shit out and press it.
Stop the cap.
No, that's
nope. You need to label these shits. What?
You come over here and label them.
That also not correct. You do not get a bomb. What up, Valdez Rival? What's going on, bro? You're new to the stream. How you doing? Also not the right button. What are you trading, Valdez? You trading ES and Q, futures, stock, or options? I think we have a forex trader in here. Also the wrong goddamn button.
Leave me alone.
Micaiah says we got a tweezer top on the 5-minute.
Yeah, no, I think we're 100% about to come down. Just looking at the tape and looking at the structure of this breakdown, you know me, man. I don't like being a first seller, right? I don't like being a first seller. I don't like being a first buyer. So if the market's going to come down, Hobbs is 1000% going to allow the market to come down first. If the market comes down, Hobbs will play the retest. I will not be the first person that sells or buys this shit. I'm just not going to do it. So yeah, but I see the tweezer top, but it's just not good enough for me. My strategy requires me to wait for this to break down and or break out, right? Whichever happens, I'll play the retest of that, right? So
yeah, we're coming back. We're coming back up to this level. See if they defend up here. Valdez says trading NQ. Nice. A lot of people are trading NQ. Seems to be the popular thing to do. Not the wrong thing, but the popular thing. I've done both, honestly. I don't know. I go back and forth.
My wife's going baby bed shopping. Well, toddler bed shopping right now. She's sending me all of these beds. See, and if you got short right there, now you're scared, right? Like, see, this is why I wait, man. I gotta wait and see this develop. Like, shorts look good down there. They did, and then they don't. So I just wait, man. Valdez, thank you so much for stopping by the shop, man. I hope if this is your first time, welcome to the Trader Shop, man.
It is.
Do us a favor, subscribe to the channel if you would, please. Hit that like button, and then also follow us on Twitter at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's at Seals the Gains Nosy. And
he pulled a U. He said, "I'm gonna short it and walk away."
Okay. Well, here, let me save you the trouble. It's not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out right now.
That's not true. It could work.
I'm just kidding. Anything could work out, man. We could double top right here and go right the fuck back down. Like I said, for me, I need to see it break out to the downside or to the upside. And some people say that I'm late. Maybe I am, but that strategy works for me, and it keeps me out of a lot of trouble. Right now, it's keeping me out of this potential short. So
Apple just looks really weak right here.
Yeah, but Tesla don't.
Well, yeah.
Tesla
doesn't have that much effect on the market.
You sure? Because it's up $6 and NQ's not fucking pulling back. It doesn't have that much effect on ES, but it has a lot of effect on NQ because NQ's so volatile. Take 2 certified. Good morning, good sir. How are you?
Yeah, we're still holding pretty strong. It looks like bulls are still pretty weak up here. Like they're not getting that punch you want to see. But they are holding price. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Oh, there goes Nvidia and Tesla at the same time. NQ's about to rip. But ES is gonna take a while because Apple is just giving it all back. Apple looks like a big ass middle finger.
Yeah, Apple looks weak, but it's still holding. I think that's kind of holding shorts back a little bit. So
Alistair says bulls are strong. I'd say that they're weak at the top. I think that they're strong at the lows, but I say once we get up here, there's no follow through, right? Like once we get above the highs, there's just not a lot of follow through. And here I'll show you on the tape kind of what I mean, right? If you guys are familiar with the book map here, and again, it's all objective, like it's all subjective on how you like to read it, but to me, every time we come up to these highs, right, these bubbles get really tiny and there's a lack of buying. And you can look at the delta over here at the high at 225, 224. You can see the delta. The delta is the amount of buying that happened at those levels versus the amount of selling. The leftover buying is only 44 compared to down here. It's 96, 74, 85, 113, right? All the aggressive selling down here. So until we get aggressive buying at the highs, I would say that bulls are pretty weak at the highs, right? That's an objective statement, right? Like I'm not trying to say I'm against your short or I'm against your long. I'm just basing it off what I read, right? Like this is 111 lots that hit the ask right here. And instead of us going up, the market pushed down. What that is an indication of is the volume that hit the ask to buy the market was not enough volume to fill the lots that were available at the highs. So price has to come back down to find more buyers to push above these highs. So when we get up back up here to 224, 225, if we can push above that, then that's bullish. But if we get back up here or we get stopped lower like we're doing right now and more selling at 215 below 225 starts coming in, then that's an indication that bears are weaker than bulls. And you can see the selling again coming in at a lower level now, right? We haven't come back to 224 in a while. It's not to say that it won't happen. It's just saying right now, bulls are struggling to get price above the last auction at 225. So if they get back above 225, we'll see how much is transacted up there. But right now, that's just kind of my thesis on it. So hopefully that explains it a little better. So you get a better picture of it. But
ES is going for it right now.
Yep.
ES is going for it, but I mean, it doesn't mean anything if they can't get above. So we'll see. I'm not really short or long bias.
NQ is fucking. I mean, Tesla is going, bro. This shit is out of here. Tesla's up almost $10 on the day, but Microsoft is dumping the fuck down. I hate days like this. I hate days like this when everything's going opposite, and you end up seeing it in the movement of the chart, right? Like everything, we're dojiing on every candle, right? It's a doji every candle. It's indecisive, and it's mostly because the stocks are indecisive. Tesla's ripping, while Microsoft is dumping. Google's trading sideways. Nvidia was ripping and now giving it all back, and then Apple was ripping and just gave it all back. So yeah, to me, there's no edge here unless you're scalping, right? Like you can scalp the longs, get out, whatever you want to do. But for me, I need to see big money step in, and that's the way I define big money stepping in is I like to see 3 large candles in a row, right? Hit the bid or the ask, right? Like so, aggressive buyers stepping in or aggressive sellers coming in. And at that point, I'll adjust my thesis. But until then, there's nothing for me to do in here. There's no trade for me. Makai says he hasn't traded this because he doesn't like it. That means I'm definitely doing the right thing. If Makai ain't trading this shit, I'm definitely not trading this shit.
I do like shorts. I'm not gonna take it, but I do like shorts up here. We failed for a third time in this area.
It's the third time we come up here, and then again, if we just pause for the calls and go back and look at bookmap, right? Yeah, again, like just take the charts out of it and just look at bookmap. Look at the bubbles. This is the last high we had up here, right? This is the last time we got high. Pause. But I guess that's not.
Why is that a pause?
I don't
fuck it.
Anyway,
weirdo, bruh.
Anyway, this is the highest high we've had. Since that high, we've had an attempt to go higher. We got to 212. Attempt to go higher, we got to 212.50. Attempt to go higher again, we got to 211. And then we got to 214. And now we dumped even lower. This was important to break, and now we're breaking that. Attempt to go higher, now we're at 203, right? And now we're trying to squeeze price down. Now you compare that to the chart. I don't like that RTY is pumping. What's RTY?
I think RTY is the Russell.
Oh, the Russell. Oh, maybe that's what the small stocks are pumping. Yeah, that's never good for large caps. That's never good for large caps. But then you compare that to the charts, and the thing is we still haven't broke below this little wedge right here. So honestly, we just haven't gone anywhere.
Nope.
There's really nothing to do.
Nothing. And look, the market's
coming the Russell.
Right
okay,
back
gotcha.
up.
Small caps. Yeah. I know what the Russell is. I just never. I don't think I've ever looked up the Russell to know that what the ticker symbol was. But yeah, small caps. Yeah, that's what I thought. IWN. Okay, dope. The last one. Dude. All right, and now we're at the lows again, and we're coming right back up. We're finding buyers at the lows. So let's see if buyers can now break above the what is this? The highs 214.50, 215.50.
Yeah, Apple's still trying to come down. What up, Jonah?
Oh, is it? Yeah, I think
it's trying. But I think it's gonna reverse.
Yeah, because Tesla's just not strong enough to push this market, not without help, right? Like, uh, although Tesla's going crazy, but you know my theory, Jay. What's my theory about Tesla?
When Tesla's ripping, the market should be dumping.
It's time to short the market.
Yeah,
every time I see Tesla, oh, we're above the highs. Go ahead, market. Let's see. We're back above, not the highs, but that consolidation that we had for a little bit there. Yeah, Microsoft just looks super weak. I cannot long this market with Microsoft looking like this. And Google and Apple starting to look like it's about to look like both of them.
Yeah, Apple just looks like it's ready to sell off.
Yeah. I feel like once Tesla gets a retracement and catches up with the rest of these stocks, like the market's going to tank.
Yeah, it's possible. I want to see if we go up and test 4380. Get a lot of people bullish up there, trap their ass, and then dump on them. Man, they're throwing the kitchen sink at 225. They're just loaded like a shit ton of liquidity up there. Here we go. Here comes push. We're getting aggressive, or it's trying anyway.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people are also going to be bullish from just yesterday's action.
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, who knows? We could.
I got a 5-minute trend line on ES. I wouldn't short unless it closes under that trend line. Yeah, it's the same type of, it's the wedge, right? Like the same wedge right here. I mean, we draw this right here. It's the same thesis, right? Like however you want to draw it, it doesn't fucking matter. Basically, price is on the rise. You don't want to short until we break some type of structure. And right now, every time we try to break it, we found buyers. Every time we try to get above it, we found sellers. So let's see if that trend continues, or do we come back down this time? Let's see.
Oh, Apple caught a bid.
Oh, good.
It's catching a bid right now. If this bid fails on Apple, this could be not good for the rest of the market. Let's see what VIX doing.
Well, it's not really.
VIX is also trying to dump as
Apple's
well.
Going backwards.
This entire time, VIX has been coming down, so it means the market should be pushing. But
and there's Jonah's annual yawn. No, you're not muted.
It was a good yawn, though.
It was a good yawn. I felt that one. I felt like I needed one of those. I'm like, damn, do I need the yawn? You sure, buddy?
You good, bro? You good, bro? All right.
Yeah, to me, again, I feel like this is one of those days where people who like to front run and just trade anything are going to blow their account before the market actually makes its move. I'm not going to blow my account. It's not going to fucking happen.
You got to be patient.
You got to be patient. There's really nothing to do right here, in my opinion.
You got to look for your setup.
To me, my plan calls for us to at least get up here first, right? Like we need to at least touch 246, right? We get at 246. I'll see how the market reacts to this resistance zone, right? If we don't get up here, then there's nothing for me to do. If we get down to this break of structure, I'll see how the market acts there. If we come all the way down here, I'll see how the market reacts right there. But right here, I'm not touching this shit. This shit is not in my plan, and the market looks like it did in the overnight session right now. So, which ain't good. This looks like the bank holiday. Like this looks like what everybody thought yesterday was gonna look like. That's what this looks like right now. So, well,
the good thing is we're back at the high of the pre-market session. So, if we can get some type of selling here, I wouldn't mind trying to short this at least back down to the low. That's a 10-point move.
Michael Inc. says the market profile is showing a range day. Yeah, if that's the case, I just won't trade. I mean, if we're gonna stay in this small of a range, like NQ's not even gonna move 100 points, I'm not gonna risk anything.
And that's why I'm waiting to see if I can't short the market up here, because this is where we failed the first time.
Nvidia caught a reversal. My bad, Jay. I didn't mean to cut you off. Was you done?
I was done.
Oh, okay.
I was done.
Nvidia caught a nice little reversal, but it's again struggling at its highs at 455.20. Just double topped up there. I think if it can get above it, Apple can continue its little rise that it's on right now. Apple held this consolidation very well, right? Like this candle right here could be considered a gravestone doji, which is a bullish candle indicating that bears can't push price any further, right? And then from there, we just kind of push back up, right? So the fact that Tesla's continuing to push, Nvidia's trying to break its highs, but the last two are Google and Microsoft that just, I don't know what's going on with them two, but they are not. Oh my God, Google's starting to break its lows. That's interesting.
I think if Apple can join the party, we're gonna sell off. Just wait and see if Apple joins the fucking party. I'm gonna try a short if it breaks the high and shows weakness. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. I don't even know if we're gonna break the high. We might get stopped here. Just looking at the tape, it just looks like there's a lack of interest to buy above these levels.
Yeah, and there's a lot of lots hitting the ask up there that aren't getting rewarded at all.
The other thing is too, Jonah just said it. Tomorrow they could try to sell the market off to get a better price for tomorrow.
Facts, big facts. There's just no interest higher. Honestly, just looking at the tape, just zooming out on the tape, like there's no liquidity anywhere but right in this area.
Although I do agree with Michael though. I personally would rather see the liquidity get filled and them basically getting stopped out. Like let these buyers have their fun, give them this high a day break, and then immediately get back underneath it.
No, go ahead, bro. I was just gonna read
nice African theory.
Yeah,
nice, good job.
Good job, African theory. We hit the wait. I should have dropped the bomb, huh?
Yeah, you should have dropped the bomb.
I'm still working with this soundboard, man. I gotta label these shit. I'm probably just gonna get a sound deck, honestly. Like that shit looks better. And it looks cooler and it lights up and shit.
Easier to use.
And it's probably easier to use, exactly. I'm going to try to short if it breaks. Okay, we read that. I think I'll take what the market gives me today and not go too crazy. Yeah, African theory. I'm reserved to just waiting till my strategy shows up. Like, I know my strategy works. I know it's a pretty boring strategy, but it works. So when the market decides to give me a look that I like, then I'll look to trade it. If it doesn't, then I'm not going to trade it. Simple as that.
Yeah, the market is so slow. So slow, market. So slow.
I think it's just giving too many false reads. It's giving too many looks that I don't like. So when I don't like it, I don't trade it.
When I don't like it, I strike. I strike what I don't like.
Yeah, right. It's just what'd you say, Jonah? Yeah, I mean, it's looking like yesterday's price action where we consolidated for a while. We refused to go lower, and then we fucking we grabbed it enough liquidity, and then we just decided that it was time to go.
Well, we're pushing
now Microsoft is turning it around. Apple is still trying to push, but Nvidia is breaking above its highs, so that's a good sign for NQ. Again, Tesla is still up $10 on the day, just crashing through supply zones.
What did Elon say or do?
I have no idea. And there goes the push out of this shit. All right, we can get rid of this little line right here. How damn time we got the fuck out of here. All right, so if we get above these highs right here at 15,238, that's the first step for me to look for longs here. So, and again, I'm not looking for longs at the top. I'm looking for longs if we pull back into this box. So we got the pull right there once. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with just letting this kind of push out of this area. But for me, we get this break of structure here. That'll be my one of the first checks in the box for my trading style.
All right, yeah. Bulls are officially taking over.
Yep, and bulls are now taking the fuck over.
They're finally showing that strength that we was looking for.
One more candle. Here we go. Nice little push. All right, cool. Now we know. Thank you. We did not waste trades in this bullshit right here. The market, now we know that the market wants to be bullish. Cool. Appreciate you for letting us know, cuz. Nice doing business with you.
That was an interesting sweep we just got.
Yeah, Yep. Very, very bullish. Very, very bullish. Very, very aggressive. Nice little breakout on Apple. Nvidia got above its highs. Microsoft is starting to go bullish. Nice little morning star print on the 15-minute there on Microsoft. Google's finally starting to wake back up. All right. We're bulls, baby. We're back, baby. We're back. All right, we got
Michael said too strong. Too strong. Yeah, they were too strong.
I love it. All right, let this candle kind of close out. I don't want it to close out bearish. Please don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, there is a 1 hour supply zone up here as well.
Yeah, I got a resistance, a huge resistance here. It's basically the same thing you got probably. Oh, you know what? I do have that supply zone on ES. It's on my December contract at 43.87.25. I think we both have that level. I need to mark that. I'm pretty sure it's right here. Yeah. I have it marked on my December contract chart, not on my continuous. And for some reason, when I loaded up this, it loaded up the continuous and not the December contract one. But yeah, there is a supply zone right here on ES. It's literally right here. Pull up this section right here. You can see it reacting to that supply zone immediately. Supply, bless you, brother. 4387 through 43912, basically. So, and we tapped it literally right to tick. That's crazy. As soon as we tapped 438725, we came right down. So, but NQ seems to be wanting to push. I'm not looking for shorts, just for the record, just throwing that out there. But I was just saying that usually when you got supply like that, when you got supply and the market is looking super aggressive, like I was watching this video, he made so much sense. He was saying that when the market's aggressive, like, yeah, supply and demand works. When the market's aggressive, like your supply zones don't matter, right? Or your demand zones don't matter. All they are is fuel to fuel the market higher or lower, right? So 50% secure. Good job. What's going on, guys? Let's make money today. Yep, definitely, man. Like we're trying to do everything in my power to trade properly and make this money. So right now I'm allowing this push out to happen. Looks like we're gonna push straight through supply and go nutty. And I'm not gonna chase this. I'm just gonna wait for a retest of either this area, or if we build structure along the way, I'll look for a retest of that structure. I'd like to see us pull back so I can take a long down here 216, between 216 and 194, just because we haven't been able to break below any of this action. So this is where I want to trade. If we get it, I'll trade it. If we don't, hey, it's all good.
We're pushing. I definitely do not want to step in front of this moving train whatsoever. But
what? To short the market?
Yeah. Yeah, but if it's not setting up for the reversal, then I'm not. Look at these bubbles. Look at these big ass bubbles. I'm not shorting the market with these big ass bubbles. Look at the 15-minute. Hell no. What? I don't know why. Whatever.
I didn't say anything. I was in shock when he said that.
Whatever. Y'all both can eat a fucking dick. Anyway, you can. Oh no, you just wait and see what Nutty's wife did to him. Anyway,
yeah, big
Nutty,
guy,
I still fuck with you though. I still fuck with you though. I still fuck with you. Yeah. Oh, African theory. It was a big gap, and big gaps need to get fucking.
Valdez rival said, "Nah, no shorts."
Yeah, no shorts.
Yeah, nah. Justin is saying that the area that he was looking to potentially short was. I understood what he was saying. That was entertainment value. What he was looking at was this 1 hour supply zone right here, right? Like, he's looking to potentially short up here, which I understand. I'm just not looking to short that because I'm a reversal trader too, but I like to reverse trade the trend. Justin, he likes to reverse trade when we come to supply or demand. It doesn't matter what the trend is. I don't like to trade that way anymore. But I understand what he was talking about.
Pull back into 4376. If we can pull back here, I would be open to taking the market long. I just don't want to take the market long in this area because there's so much resistance and supply up here. I mean, look, you got 4387. I I had a tape level, which I don't know if it's gonna. Oh yeah, my tape level actually has a lot of orders sitting there at 43.90. I got this level from the tape like a month ago, and if we look at the tape real fast, you can see it's actually kind of crazy. You can see him starting to build a position to try to stop the market.
Michael Ink said the Fed speaker said something too. I forgot there was a speaker at
I would not be surprised.
But there was 400 we had news. We had news at 9, right when that pump came in. Wholesale inventories came out at 9, so that might have been the reason for the consolidation as well. 9 Central, 10 Eastern.
I didn't think we had news. I didn't think we had news today.
Yeah, we had final wholesale inventories month over month that hit the tape today. Yeah, it says 10. I'm assuming that's now.
Yeah. No, it is now. But the book never cleared, so.
No, the book never cleared, but I think that might have been the reason for the pump, though.
Could be. But yeah, you can see at 43.90, they have 423 orders, and I've had this level on my chart for a minute. So we'll see what happens up there. And then I got another 1 hour above us. But yeah, I would much rather just see a pullback into 4376 and then try to take it long. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Bro, the VIX is fucking flushing. It's about to be under 17 right now. It's almost at that 4 hour demand that we talked about this morning. It said, "Fuck your Fibonacci, bro. It's too many buyers out here." All right, now here comes the market trying to play games and attract some sellers right here. I forgot to have the 10-year chart up here. Let me see. It's going up while the market's pumping. Interesting.
Yeah, good job, African Theory.
Like, hold on, bro. Like I was just depending on you. What you doing? Oh yeah, it's kind of catching a little bid back to the upside. Huh? Interesting.
Let's see.
I'll keep the tab up there so I can keep an eye on it. 4.69 is where we are right now. Okay. All right, cool. Wait, Michael Inc., what did the Fed speaker say? I didn't know. I thought the Fed speaker didn't speak until this afternoon. And
yeah, because it's one at
12.
1 and 3.
Yeah. All right, we're getting rejected. It looks like Justin should have took that short.
Nah.
He said nah. Nah, I ain't fucking with it.
Yeah, no, more than likely we'll probably just build fucking value up here to go higher.
I would like for us to build value, and then I'll look to long this area, but I would much rather us come back down to retest VWAP in my little box here, and then I can look for longs in this little box. That's what I like.
Bakai said he shorted 265, but wasn't feeling great about it. Looks okay now. We'll see.
265, you shorted the high. I mean, that was your plan, right?
Points.
To short the high on weakness, right? We don't need to increase rates anymore. Oh, okay, yeah, that'll make the market go bullish.
That will make the market go bullish.
Even though he ain't got no fucking say so in what happens, but yeah. The economy is clearly slowing. A lot of impact are yet to come. Okay, yeah. Market is not trying to give none of this shit back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I would not be trying to short this market right now. You got, but Apple got a mean rejection though. Yeah, I know he's scalping.
I know. I was just reading what he said. He said for scalp.
Yeah, Apple got a mean rejection.
Google is really selling the fuck off. I don't know what the hell people said to Google, but Google is selling the fuck off right now.
This 43.90 level got tapped to a T. Tap to a T. Tap to a T.
VIX and the dollar are continuing to sell off. NASDAQ getting rejected at this resistance area, but what I like about this area is I knew that there was going to be some resistance here, but what I want to see is a nice straight flush down right into this demand zone, this intraday 5-minute demand zone, and I'll look for some structure to potentially take the market long down there. Basically, I'm looking for these buyers to defend, right? And there's the shorts coming in now. So if you got short, great. I'm just not looking for that trade. I'm gonna go to full screen NQ here. Oh, we're sharing your screen. Go.
You can change it.
No, I'm good. You stay right there, bro.
All right, changed it.
All right, so for me, what I'm looking for is a basically I want this to sell off, right? Like I want this selling to continue. Just kind of like what we got yesterday. Like yesterday we got the first sale candle. It was aggressive, and then we dirtled around, and then the next sale candle was really aggressive. Like it came straight down, right? And then I took the market long, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking for to happen today. Something very similar to that. So once we start getting, if we pull down and we start getting price to come down in my level, then I'll drop down to the 2-minute time frame, and I'll look for entries on the 2-minute. So basically, I want to see something like this. Then we get a nice little doji candle about right here. Then I take the market long here, and then we push up, and then we go higher.
I think we're about to get this fucking breakout.
That's fine.
Yep, there it goes.
That's cool with me. I want, if we build structure right here, I'm good with that too. Like I look for pullbacks into this structure, but I don't want to front run anything. I think that right now we're setting lower highs, and I think that the fake outs are going to come to get people to go long here, thinking that there's going to be another push. And what ends up happening here is we still liquidity from everybody that's trying to long, thinking they're getting the continuation. They think they're getting the pullback. The reality is the pullback is much deeper. Usually they pull back where they first bought, right? They pull back into this area where they bought, and then they go back up. So,
yeah, I just think this is a potential trap on bulls, potentially. If you're trying to take the market long here, I just wouldn't take the market long here. I think the market's got to come back down a little bit. How far down? I don't know, but the market's got to come back down. So you're probably good in your scalp. Plus, I don't know what it is, but NQ is just a lot weaker than ES today as well. But that could be bad because ES right now is trying to break out again. We got rejected, and now the buying is just coming through heavy.
Pushing up out of this area. Google again, still flushing, and so is Nvidia. This is very, very strange behavior. Like I don't like strange. Like Apple's
flushing too.
Yeah, it's weird.
Not flushing, but it's selling off. But ES is not.
Yeah, it's just weird. But the ETFs are pushing, and that's why I think whoever said it in the chat.
But look at VIX. But look at VIX though. VIX is fucking dumb.
Oh, that's what I was saying. It's below 17. That's what I was talking about earlier. But I think whoever said it in the chat about the Russell is pumping. So that's why we can't see the price action that's fueling ES and NQ, because we're not watching the Russell, right? If the Russell is pumping,
it's opposite.
Huh?
Shouldn't it be doing the opposite?
No, when the Russell pumps, it can fuel the larger time frames, right? Or it can fuel the bigger ETFs, but it also means that people end up selling the bigger stocks. But if it's pumping, then it'll keep everything kind of leveled out. But it won't allow us to pump until the big stocks start to pump. Like the fact that they're down and we're not dumping, the reason why we're not dumping, I think, is because RTY is flying so money from big cap to small caps. Exactly. So
I get that part, but I guess if that's the case, then because ES and NQ are made up of mostly the big cap stocks, we should be reversing, but we're not. We're still pumping.
Well, it just depends on like the math, right? Like if there's a sell on big caps, but not a sell off, right? But then there's a huge, because it doesn't take much. Like for instance, if I had $100 in big caps, right, and I sold $20 worth of my big caps, the big cap will come down a little bit, but then I go buy $20 worth of small caps at a penny, right? Like I can really pump the small caps to also push the ETFs while only selling off the big caps a little bit. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like kind of like a balancing act. So that's kind of what I feel like we're getting right now. It's like a balancing act in the favor of the small caps that is pushing the price up. So all right, looks like we're building that structure. ES didn't build any structure. ES just kept going.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, she was the kids 4,400. Yeah, probably. NQ built that structure, and it looks like we're gonna push off from that structure. Again, a breakout of this structure is a good trade, in my opinion. I'm just not gonna take that trade. That's not what I'm looking for, right? Like I think that A breakout here and a retest here was a good trade as well. But again, that's not what I'm looking for. I needed to see a break of structure first. Here, we built structure, and now we're breaking out. I think also is a good trade to take. It's just not what I'm looking for, right? I'm never going to tell you like, hey, if I'm not trading, you shouldn't be trading. Like, if anything, I'm going to call out opportunities, but it's just not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is a potential retest of this area. It might take a while, right? And sometimes it happens right away. But if it doesn't happen, then hey, I just sit on my hands. Moving big caps from overweight to equal weight. Exactly. Right. And then the big caps, the small caps were underweight, and now they're coming up to their weight. Right. So that's what's kind of balancing both ETFs. So because the ETS probably would be much higher if the big caps were pumping at the same time the Russell was pumping. But while the big caps were pumping, the small caps were dumping. So now it's like, well, they're peeling a little bit off the big caps and throwing it into small caps, which also is an indication, if you're into crypto, that risk on assets may be coming back, which may be time to, start divesting in the crypto. I'm just saying, like, the last time, whenever the Russell starts to pump, I know they laughing at me in Discord right now, but whenever the Russell starts to pump, that's an indication that people are moving money into more riskier assets. Well, crypto is the biggest risky, like the largest risky asset that we have, right? So it would make sense if people started moving money into crypto. And for those of you that don't know, I used to own a channel. We used to run a channel called the Crypto Shop, myself and Justin. And we were very well versed in crypto, and still are real versed in crypto. It's just the toxicity of the communities in crypto just wasn't for me, right? Like myself and Justin were just like, we're over it. So we were trying to teach people in crypto how to, learn technical analysis, longs and out, scalp longs and out. Yeah, like I said, Tay2, I think longs on this breakout is a strategy that could work, right? And I think that the longs could come in here. I'm just not.
I said he already scalped.
Okay, up 286 on the day. Hey, good job, too.
Yeah. I think the pullback on NQ was perfect. Actually, it didn't happen on ES, but we pulled right back into that breakout.
Yep, right into this resistance area.
Yeah, 239.25. I mean, we tapped that level 3 times overnight, and then we broke above it, and then came right back into it, held, and I mean the market's going for it now. So that would have been the area to get long.
We just flipped this resistance to support, right? Like, yes, this used to be very, very strong support, and now we just flipped it to, it was resistance, and now we just flipped it to support. Literally, that's what this indication is of. Like, it's an indication that we just flipped it to support. So up to 86 on the day, kill count, baby.
Yo, I see a buy side sweep, then a pullback. Yeah, right up here on ES is very, very, very tough resistance. I'm looking at the tape, and there's a lot of liquidity sitting up here. And then, like Micaiah was saying, 4,400 and 4,402 have a ton of liquidity as well. So we'll see what happens. If we get bullish, we could get back up into this area. I don't see any reason to trade.
1 hour supply now. On NQ. I have it marked as resistance. It used to be supply to me, and I think it broke. So I just called it resistance because it was an area that we used as support, and then we broke it, so it became resistance.
Apple's going for it.
Apple's pushing. I see it. Going for that 179 break. Into the small lot for second longs, taking it off at the 1 minute high. Good job.
Yeah, Apple's going for it, and I'm sure NQ will also be going for it here in a minute. Yep, there it is.
There's a push.
Yeah, we pulled right back perfectly into that level.
Flip long at 262, protecting position, but targeting 4,400. I think you might get it, man. We're really close to that 2 hour supply zone at 4,397. Just be cautious up there. I like this for a potential head and shoulders pattern, so we can come down. This is always the tough part about my strategy, is like I always have to watch the market look like it's about to take the fuck off first, right? And I know that's a part of the strategy, so I just try to ignore it and try not to FOMO into it, right? So I watch the market look like it wants to take off, and then I wait for weakness. I let the market come down back to my level so it reloads, and then we go higher. So I'm trying to take the bigger of the two moves. I'm looking at this as we might have just put in a little bit of a shoulder here for a head and shoulders pattern, right? A nice little shoulder here, a nice little head here. We come down, look aggressive on the way down, then pop back up for another shoulder, right? And then we head down back into this demand zone, getting everybody wanting to play this head and shoulders pattern, right? So we come down, boom, get this head, boom, right? Maybe go a little higher, right? And then we come down, everybody plays the shorts, they get stopped out on the next head, and then the shorts really come in, right? And then they come right to me for a double bottom. That's what I really want to happen. But will I get it? I don't know.
I think the only issue right now is that ES hasn't really pulled back yet. Like, it's just been on a straight rocket ship up.
Yeah, but it's got to pull back at some point. So.
Yeah, well, yeah. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for it to pull back and then go higher. I don't know how long, how short this pullback's going to be, or how long it's going to be, but
these buyers right here just got me very interested in the market, taking the market long. But I just think we need to pull back first. So we'll see. I could be wrong. The market could rip from this area and just go fucking Super Saiyan. I don't know. It's weird, right?
Oh,
like
we've been saying that all day.
We've been saying that shit all morning. Like, it's so weird that Microsoft. But again, I think to the chat, shout out to the chat, throwing out the fact that the Russell is going nuts. So, oh, okay. I don't have Amazon on the chart.
Is Amazon dumping? What's Amazon doing?
They should be pumping if they got Prime Day coming up.
I mean, they're up $1.27.
That's good for Amazon, though. Yeah, that's like a whole percent. Like, that's a whole percent. Shit. The stock ain't nothing but like $127 or something. Yeah, so up $1.29%. That, I mean, $1.29. That's a whole percent. A big move for Apple. I mean, for Amazon.
ES is looking weak up here. I think we're gonna retrace now. Finally get a retracement back down.
I hope so.
Hopefully.
I sure fucking hope so.
I think we retrace. Valdez is looking for it to come down around 15,230 on NQ to go long.
Your take, yeah, that's about the area. I mean, 15,225 is the volume area high. 230, and what is that? The previous day high or something like that. So, or the overnight high, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think around 238, where Justin was talking about, would be a good area. I wanted to come all the way down to VWAP, basically 217, 216. Just give me one fucking retest of VWAP. Like, it's like every time we do these runs or these dumps, the shit dumps and runs all day, and we never even retest VWAP like at all. It's like, bro, like, you ain't gonna come down once. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. I'm just not looking to chase this. Like, I don't want to buy it. You know, could be the middle, it could be the bottom, it could be the top. I don't want to buy up here. Like, I don't give a shit what's happening. If the market wants to run all day, I'm just not going to trade it.
My only issue with it coming down right now, looking at NQ, is that we keep coming down and finding buyers, and this prior high is acting like support now. So yeah, we'll see.
I agree.
I mean, it's the same thing on ES. Like, we keep getting supported. We're not. I'm viewing buying as being a little bit weaker up here, but then, like, every time we come down, there's more buying to push us back up. So it's like, well, I wouldn't play a breakdown here because the selling's not strong, the buying isn't strong either.
Lots just hit the ass right now.
But eventually, the buying's gonna come through and break this. I think we're definitely gonna see 4,400 today at the very least.
Yeah, we're gonna run 6 more points. That's definitely gonna be a thing. Wait a minute. We might not. Who knows? I'm just gonna say it's a high probability of something to happen because I don't want anybody to go long and be like, "You told me we were gonna see 4,400." That's a bad candle on ENQ. That's a very bad candle. Let's see what happens here.
Nah, I think it's fine.
I don't like that candle close on the 5 minute.
ES is about to break out. That candle close on the 5 minute is amazing. What do you mean? That's a bullish 5 minute close.
Okay.
You see how much buying was in this candle? He thinks it's a reversal, but it's just not about to reverse. It's about to go. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I was wrong.
No. Keep that same energy.
I still like candles like this. That showed a ton of buyers, but I did not see that seller to come.
It's a great candle. Okay.
It is a great candle. We'll see.
Right.
We're coming down.
Yep.
I wouldn't long this, but we're creating structure, at least on ES. Let me check the 1 minute on NQ. Now we're building structure here too. The 2 minute looks real bullish on NQ. And there it goes. And ES is now breaking out of 4395 and should push pretty quickly to 4300, but there's a lot of liquidity up here to get through. I think we're gonna see 300 on NQ.
Yeah, that'd be the top of that zone. I think it's
we're 20 points away. We're gonna see it. And see, here comes the breakout on ES. ES is just stair stepping its way up at this point. Like you can see on the 1 minute, it looks so nice.
Hour on ES at 43.97.75, but I don't think the market cares. I think the market just wants to continue pushing through everything.
Look at the stair step. If we get above 4,300 and we do the same action,
100 orders at 290, I don't think it's gonna matter. I think the market just is fueling this liquidity. Oh, I just got an alert.
Advocate Theory said missing a lot on the live, trading from traffic office, paying off a fine. Damn. Okay, Makai just took off 4 minis.
Let's go, Makai. Let's go. You got that big ass account.
Yeah.
All right, we're breaking out here, pushing up.
Yep. So what was that about it not being bullish?
I didn't like the candle structure. It's a what's called a hanging man candlestick. I didn't like the candle.
Wouldn't a hanging man be the opposite way?
No.
Because when you hang, like you hang from a rope this way.
Do you want me to show you, Justin, or you want to keep talking?
Please show me. I want to see.
I figured you said that.
I do.
See it now?
No, it doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense to you, so it's wrong. Okay, all right.
No. Right. What I'm saying
is, you just said it doesn't make sense. No, I mean, I guess it's wrong. I guess it's not a thing.
Well, no, because no, I'm saying it doesn't make sense.
I don't know what I gotta do, man. I just literally said what it is. Like,
just listen to me.
Okay.
If you're hanging, right, wouldn't you expect for the candle to the wick to be up?
So now you're debating who created the name of the candlestick. So are you debating with me, or are you debating the fact that it's a thing? You said it's not a thing. Like I was like, it is.
I didn't say it wasn't a thing. I just said I don't understand why you would call that a hanging man if your body is up and the rope would be down, right? Look at the
hanging man. Okay, think about it. A hanging man candlestick. This one, what it is at the very top is the head, the big fat body of the doji, right? The rest of the leg or the body is a stick, right? So the man gets hung from the neck and he's left out to dry with the rest of his body. That's why they call it a hanging man candlestick.
I guess if you look at it like that,
if you look at it like that, what? That's how you get hung. What do you mean? I don't understand. I just defined it to you. You're just like, well, I guess if you look at it like that, it's like that's the fact. That's not my opinion. You asked for me to explain it to you. I did. That's the fact.
I don't look at I look at the wick as being the rope, and then the body as being the body. You get hung
but you're wrong.
Up, not down low. But also,
but you're incorrect.
But I just showed you.
I didn't make it up. I googled it and showed it.
No, I know. I know that's fine. But also, if you look at the structure of the candle, if you have a wick at the bottom, that shows that buyers had the intent to buy.
Yes, that's also true. Like it, and again.
So that's why I view this as being a bullish
candle. With anything in charting or trading, it's all 50-50, right? But at a top of structure like we just had, I didn't like the candle because it's an indication that sellers might start to step in. And right after that candlestick, sellers tried to step in. They got met with more buying. Right? That's all it's saying. That could happen either time, right? Like you could get a doji candle, you could get a Morningstar pattern every single time at the bottom. But if sellers are strong enough to push price back down, that doji candle doesn't matter, right? Like that Morningstar pattern just doesn't play out. But that's not to say that what I said was incorrect. I said I didn't like the candle at the top of a trend. A hanging man pattern like that usually is an indication that we sell off. Well, right after we got that hanging man pattern, you just look at the tape. A lot. How many lots was this? 348 lots hit the bid. That was an indication. That was your first indication that sellers has showed up. And now look, we're at the top and more selling. Now we're getting, instead of the hanging man, now we're getting the what the fuck is that? Hammer candle or whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, I look at them all as hammer candles. I just look at that as
Alice just said we should charge for all this comedy. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm literally just.
He gets mad whenever I'm not even mad.
I just find it. I find it entertaining. I find it entertaining when you tell me I'm wrong when I know I've done the research. You 100% told me I was incorrect. You told me I was incorrect.
No. What I said was. I didn't say you were wrong. I just don't call this a hanging man because I didn't.
But that's what it's called.
That's fine.
Just because you don't call it that doesn't mean that's not the definition. It's like saying, I know this is a hamburger. I know this is a hamburger, but I call it a chicken sandwich. Like, what the fuck? I don't care what you call it. Like, you can identify with whatever you want, but the ultimate thing, it's called by definition a hanging man pattern.
I mean, you could say that, but then at the same time, I can call it whatever the fuck I want to call it.
You're fucking with me now. You must be fucking with me now. You have to be.
Okay, so you call it a hanging man. I call it a bullish hammer candle. What's the difference?
Again, it's the difference is what happened after.
Yeah, what happened after is we skyrocketed.
Yeah, because that defines what it was. What it is now, because of what happened after, it's a bullish hammer candle. But because I said when it printed, I didn't like the candle. You guys are like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, I mean, to me at the top of trend like this, it's an indication that sellers are stepping in, and sellers did try to step in. So I wasn't incorrect. It's just the market disagreed and said, fuck you, we out of here.
Jonah's with me. Jonah, you with me?
What do you mean with you? I don't care who says that they agree or disagree. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just saying, all I'm saying is right now, the market looks extremely bullish. And if it decides to pull back, I think that we'll start to see indications of it via the candlesticks or the tape. The tape tried to sweep at that level. As soon as that candlestick printed, I bet you a lot of people was like, oh, that's my candlestick pattern. I'm getting short right there. 300 lots came in and they got their ass wrecked. I wasn't going to trade it because I'm not looking for shorts. But I guarantee a lot of people tried to trade that pattern because that is a bearish candle. However, the market decided, get the fuck out of here. We gone. So it's fine. Everything is 50-50 in trading. There's nothing that is 100% without a shadow of a doubt. My wife say, we go again. Justin like fucking with me. I really think that he does this on purpose to like get me amped up for the show or something. I don't get it. Huh?
He does it. Yeah, yep. He feels some type of way about it. It's all
I feel some type. You literally just said, "Hey Jonah, you still with me?" That's what you just said. Like, and then you acting like I'm going on this tangent by myself. You like, Jonah, you there? You still with me? I need another light skinned brother. Hey brother, you're still there with me? 4,400 struck. Let's go, Makai. 4,400 struck. You called it, baby. Called in the shop 3 weeks ago, man. God damn, good call, Makai.
I think we get him back on it too. We start talking about Hanging Man and whatnot. We can get demonetized for Hanging Man.
Shit, I mean, according to you, it's not a hanging man. So
it's not. It wasn't a hanging man. It was a bullish woman.
I literally showed you on Google. Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
he said, and then he was cocky with it, Jonah. He was like, "I said, would you like me to show you?" Yeah, show me. Okay, and then I show him. And he's like, "Well, that's not the way I look at it." Well, what the fuck was the point of me showing you then? Right, Alistair, the question is, what does the candle identify itself as? And that's what Justin's basic point is. He's like, look,
I call it a doji candle.
But again, the candle can be whatever happens after the candle pretty much identifies what the candle is going to be. right? Like it's like the candle was born, and then later it can identify whatever it wants to. It depends on what happens after.
So it's a trans candle.
It's a trans candle. I mean, it can be. If it wants to be trans, it can be trans. Look, now we about to get demonetized for real. Now, like we ain't even monetized. They're gonna be like, hey, y'all was talking about the LGBTQ community. Y'all might as well go and get up out of here. Go and get up out of here. Y'all ain't never getting funded.
All right.
Yeah, Bulls looking good, man. Bulls looking good. I just the major pullback that we did get. I mean, I could have got long at 264 and rolled this up, but again, that's just not how I like to trade. I did see the pullback into this area. Justin called the pullback into 238. Those were good trades. I think they're really good. And this is the only hard part about my strategy is that a lot of times if the market wants to move up or down and just continue, I gotta wait a long time to take a trade. And I know that about my strategy. So I just wait. I'm cool with it. I'm having fun with you guys. I got Rug says, so I'm done trading for the day. I hit my loss for the day. I have $500 loss for the day rule. Okay, I got Rug. It's all good, man. You just come back stronger tomorrow, bro. Like, just come back stronger tomorrow. And if you need assistance, man, just hit me up. I think we follow each other. Just DM me, man, bro. You know, I'm looking for weakness to short. Okay.
Praying on my downfall.
I'm taking any trades. Zero. So.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna take anything with this bullshit activity and us not pulling back to anywhere.
Yeah, we're not gonna pull back to anything. Like I'm just not gonna. I mean, I've seen this movie before. Like I'm completely okay. I used to not be okay with this. Like I genuinely used to be like, how the fuck? But now I know. Now I know that the way that I trade is the reason why if the market decides it wants to rip all day, I'm going to miss the move. Like it just is what it is. Like I know it now, right? And now I know why. Right, I had to do some thinking or some back testing to try to figure it out, but I know why I'm not going to make this move because I'm not willing to risk this top potentially being put in for the reward of getting this phenomenon, right? This is aggressive. This is bullish. This is an anomaly, right? But if we're going to run all day, then yeah, I won't risk anything. Jonah says, shout out to I Got Rug. It's hard to call out the losses. 100%, Jonah. It's easy to call out them wins. It's hard to call out them losses, man. 100%, Joe. Yeah. Dots. Everybody throw dots. Everybody throw the dots. That's true. Yeah, man. Don't be afraid to call out the losses, man. Like, I know everybody's making money, but, sometimes it's good to show people what your losses are too, right? Like, cause I know everybody in chat is, most of the time calling out those W's, right? But people need to know the L's too. You know what I mean? I call out when I lose. Shit, it's hard. Trust me, it's hard to lose up here in front of everybody, bro. It's hard. It's tough. You know what I'm saying? I got to deal with Justin's sarcastic ass every time I lose. You know what I'm saying? Or like if I'm losing, he rooting for me to be like, yeah, get that motherfucker, stop his ass out, let's go. And then as soon as we used to have this thing.
I've never done that. The only time
we used to be in Discord, right? Justin used to do this shit in Discord. We were trading options.
The only time I root against him is when he gets stopped out, and then he's like, "Yes, I want this reverse right now, so I can grab." Like, nah, fuck that, keep going. And then
Justin used to do this shit. Look, y'all. And again, I know the market's ripping. I get it. The market will rip again. Trust me when I tell you that. But Justin used to do this thing. We were in Discord. He was trading futures, and he was just learning supply and demand. This was like a year ago, I think. Damn, it's been like a year, Jay. But Justin was just learning supply and demand. I was a support and resistance trader. I was an options trader. The whole Discord was trading options. We was making money some days, but we was losing a lot of money too, right? Like, let's call it what it is. But I swear to goodness, it was like I would trade off my supports or resistance lines, and the minute I got stopped out for a loss, Justin would be like, yeah, if I'm short in the market, soon as I got stopped out, Justin be like, yeah, so I'm getting long right here. I would be like, I was like, bro, you ain't even gotta announce that, bro. Like, just don't even tell me. Like, he'd be like, yeah, good loss. I'm getting long here. That was a good trade though, Hobbs. Good try.
That is true. That is that.
You remember that shit, Joe? He used to come and be like, and then be wondering why I get so mad, because it's like me and Justin. If you guys don't know, we have like a big brother, little brother relationship, but Justin refuses to believe he's the little brother, even though I'm like 10 years older than him, right?
Yeah,
So every chance he get, he's trying to show up the little brother, and then he gets to poking me and act like he's not doing it. That's the shit that drives me crazy. Because I'll be like, bro, it's cool if you want to have a go ahead.
Hanging man came up. This is a true hanging man.
Wait, what?
I said the true hanging man. The true hanging man just showed up in the market. It's on the 5 minute. I don't know if it's on the 5 minute on NQ, but the true hanging man. Oh yeah.
But I literally just showed you what a hanging man was.
Well, apparently Makai is calling it a gravestone. But
it's a gravestone doji. It's 100% a gravestone doji. You just don't know what the.
I'm calling it a hanging man.
Okay, hold on.
Out here calling it a hanging man because it's hanging by a thread.
Y'all motherfuckers hilarious. Y'all making up names and then y'all get upset for everybody else saying what it actually is. All right, here we go. All right, gravestone doji. For the record, I'm sure Justin will make up a reason why Google is wrong. But here's a gravestone doji, and here's the hanging man. This is the hanging man. And again, I know no matter what I put up here, Justin's still going to say I'm wrong. But great hanging man pattern, right? This is what we saw. This is a gravestone doji, which is what he's talking about. Literally, every single trading book in the world calls this a gravestone doji. Justin says, I don't see it that way. All right, fine. There's nothing that we need to argue about. Like nothing. If you don't want me to believe the facts.
That's a trans candle. I can call it what I want.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? That's what Justin does. Like if he's wrong, he's like, I'm wrong, but you'll never hear me say I'm wrong. Like, that's his theory.
You said it yourself. You literally said that
it can be whatever it wants to be.
Identifies itself after. So it's a trans candle. It's literally a trans candle. I can say what I want because it's a trans candle. To me, there's a hanging man candle, and it said it wanted to be called a hanging man because it's trans. So hey.
Oh my God, Justin,
it's a trans candle.
Oh, it wouldn't be a show. It wouldn't be a show. And again, the gravestone doji. Look, the gravestone doji is not a it's a gravestone doji. But guess what's happening afterwards? The market doesn't give a fuck about any of our candlestick patterns if it wants to be bullish. It doesn't care.
So then, guess what? We're in a trans market. It can be what it wants to be.
Trans market.
The trans market. We're in a trans market, guys.
I'm so done with this motherfucker.
The market is trans, man.
All right, now we know. Now we know the market is trans. So that's it. That's it. The market is trans. Like that. That's it. The market's not. The market is. Hey, but I tell you this. That's the best explanation that I have for this market nowadays because we've been talking about it in the Discord all the time. This market is doing whatever the fuck it wants to do. Like you think it's gonna go bearish? Yeah, right. Right. Put it this way. You think it's gonna go bearish? And you take 50 points from the market. Let's say you take a 1 to 5 and you're like, I killed that shit. And then the market turns around and sells off for 400 points in one day. You're like, what the fuck? So the next day, I take a 20-point win yesterday. And I'm like, oh, all right. Now the gravestone doji's playing out on ES really nicely. Or the hanging man, the trans doji. That's what we're making that word up. This way, the doji, the candle could be whatever the fuck we want it to be. The trans doji candle on ES is playing itself out. However the fuck you want to view that, go for it. But
yeah.
So yesterday I took 20 points out of NQ, literally at the fucking bottom. Like I kid you not, like I was 10 points away from the bottom. And I was happy. Hell yeah, I made $200 only to turn around after lunch. What'd you say? Yeah, Friday too. I called the bottom on Friday. Shut up, Jonah. You ain't gotta remind me. But I called the bottom. I called the bottom on Friday and on fucking on yesterday. Literally got in at the bottom, made money. I was happy. But it's like you make the money and you happy. You close the account. You come back after lunch to see that the market ran 300 points from your entry. You like, bro, like really market? Like, I mean, damn, like you couldn't just go when I was in it. You had to pull back and stop me out. Like, it's just, I don't know. The market's just been doing some weird shit lately. And the only thing that's been saving me and my accounts is just being patient, not jumping into anything crazy, and just letting the market play itself out. That's it. Right now, I'm waiting on price to return back to 265. Right?
Okay,
I think
we're on the same page because ES ain't
hell
shit.
no.
I'm going to NQ. I'm playing MNQ today. I already missed one of my entries, but fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Jonah. Fuck you. You an asshole, Jonah. You an asshole.
He's hilarious. He said, I'm playing MNQ today. Yeah, I'm done trading. Get up out of here. ES is coming down a lot stronger than NQ, but I expect NQ to kind of follow that same pattern. For me, if I'm trading ES, I'm looking for longs at around 4390 to about 4386. For NQ, I'm looking at price to return back into this little box right here, this little structure that we built at 265 to potentially take the market long into the highs up here. I think we're overdue for a pullback, but that doesn't mean we'll get it. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a potential pullback right here. But again, there's two locations that I would like to trade, and they're identified by the white boxes on your screen. So those are my areas that I'm looking to potentially take the market long on either ES or NQ. I'm looking for ES. I mean, I'm looking for NQ, but you know, if these level interest you, go ahead and mark them down. My wife said cancel culture is about to get us. Yeah, that's possible. It's all Justin's fault.
I don't care about cancel culture. They can cancel them if they want to, but this market is trans. It can identify like it wants to.
Yeah, this market is crazy. Like this is some crazy. The volatility over the last. Oh my God! See, this is shit I'm talking about. Like we just looked like we were definitely supposed to get bearish, and like, you know, come on down, nice and easy. But look at this shit. Thank you for the cheese, is what the market what bulls just said to bears. Thanks for the cheese, suckers. This is crazy. I'm not. Yeah, bro, but he right though. One of our Discord members said like the market's coming down, get bears all horny, and then go right back up. It's a crazy analogy, but it's correct. It's like they get them all excited. It's just like I watched the car auction online because I was watching these videos about why you shouldn't buy a car, right? And it reminded me of the market because the market's an auction, right? That's all it is. But they would bring these cars out and they would start at like 13,000. Motherfuckers would get no bids at 13,000. So they got to drop the price all the way down, you know, $1,000, another 1,000, starting at about 9,000. And then the bids start coming in. So they advertise price lower in order to find more buyers so they can go back up. So they got to sell down in order to find buyers to go back up. It's the same market analogy, right? Like the market couldn't find sellers up here. Everybody wanted to buy until the last buyer bought at 4403. Right. And now we can't find any more buyers that use cars up here at 4403. And people like, man, I am not paying 4403 for this piece of shit ass Chevy. Bring the price down. So they come down to 4400. We found a little bit of buyers at 4400. And it was like, nah, you know what? I don't want it. My credit ain't working out. So they just keep coming down until they find buyers for that piece of shit Chevy. So I should do a video analogy of that. I'm pretty sure people will understand the market a lot better if they put, you know, cars and shit to it. So I was short NQ there and added 2 shorts on that pop. Sold 70 made runners. So sold at 70. I assume
70%. No, sold 70%.
70%. Oh, okay. Great analogy. Yeah, Tay too. Like I feel like a lot of people like they overcomplicate the bid, the auction, and the spread. Like they sound complicated, but if you just think about the market as an auction, that's all the market is. It's an auction. We're advertising price. And a lot of times people get stopped out by false advertisement. I'm sure you've heard that analogy before. I'm sure you've heard that phrase before, right? The reason why people get faked out is because the market knows the people who are making this market, the analogy of the market is made by market makers and computers. Well, how do you advertise price to a bear? Well, you give them a fucking candle structure that they recognize. Right? You give them a gravestone doji or trans doji, whatever the fuck it is, right? You give it to them, right? For me, it was this candle right here. I didn't fall for it because I'm like, I'm not fucking shorting this shit first. But they gave it to you and then they sold into it. That's not an accident. They're doing that shit to attract you, right? To get you to buy this shiny object. So if you don't have a strategy that keeps you out of this shit, you will continue to fall for the false advertisement, all right? I'm not falling for this false advertisement here until the market decides it wants to sell off. The market hasn't decided it wants to sell off. Instead, it's showing you a little leg, right? Just a little leg. Here you go. Take it. Take it. Take it. And then the market continues to go right back up. So I think. All right, brother. Oh, he took a trade. He got to walk away.
Oh. Wait, I'm assuming he's trying to long the market.
I'm assuming he's trying to long here. He might be. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do up here.
NQ just isn't like. NQ's not pulling back. NQ is literally just consolidating right here. At least ES is pulling back. NQ ain't doing shit.
Yeah, if it said buy and sell in the chart, people would understand that more. Yeah, but it doesn't, right? Like it's. Go ahead, brother.
That one guy that you sent me yesterday, he used eBay. I think eBay is even easier because more people had probably used eBay as the buy and sell. But one other thing that he said, which was interesting, was everybody knows that there's a buyer and a seller, but a lot of times when the market's moving up, people will say, well, there's more buyers than sellers. That's actually not true. There's more aggressive buyers than sellers. So there's more people market ordering than limit ordering in, and that's how the market moves up and down. Because there has to be a buyer for every seller in the market and vice versa. It's just who's more aggressive at the time. Right now, bulls are more aggressive. And on top of that, bulls are supporting the market when they put these limit orders down like they just did. So, and now you can see the market's coming right back up. And then, you can see it on footprint charts too. Like you can look at the delta on footprint charts. You can tell who's more aggressive. We just use Bookmap because honestly, there's only two places I know where you can get footprint charts. That's Sierra charts, which I'm not about to get. That's just expensive as fuck. And then, Ninja Trader actually has footprint charts too, but you got to pay for it. I think Quant Tower has it too, actually, as well.
Yeah, Quant Tower has it.
I don't know how to use Quant Tower, so.
Yeah.
And I also don't know if it's free on
Nutty
Quant Tower.
uses Quant Tower.
Yeah, I don't know if it's free. Yeah, but here it goes. The market is still pushing up. I got a resistance at 352 on NQ, but
again, this looks like that advertisement, right? Like I don't know.
Well, now that we got the pullback, the question is, can we break above the previous high? And this 5 minute is looking very bullish. I should have got fucking long. I don't like getting long like this. I don't know.
I'm not getting long until I get a pullback. I'm not getting long in consolidation.
Well,
that seems like the only pullbacks that we're getting so far. So.
And Q's consolidating, but ES actually pulled back into previous support and basically double bottomed. At least ES gave some type of structure, and Q ain't giving shit.
It looks good, but I need to see us get above that high. But looks good.
I wonder. Let me go to the 10-minute real fast. Let's see. Nope. There's nothing. There's not even a hint of a pullback on NQ.
And that's why I ain't traded it yet. Because there's no pullback on like the first pullback that happened on ES happened at the very literally all the way up at supply. Like NQ got a pullback, of this structure right here that I'm looking to trade. Like I want a pullback into this structure or one of these fucking structures that makes sense. Like if the market's gonna continue to run like this, I don't know, it stresses me out. I'm not gonna trade.
Yeah. And then Tay says everybody's stronger on each side, but either side could be aggressive than the other. I mean, yeah, all we should be doing as traders is trying to locate which side is more aggressive and then play with that side of the market. Right now, the bulls are more aggressive than the bears, but we're also at a level where I feel like bears should step in. Yeah,
it just feels like false advertisement. Like we're trying to attract more bulls and then get them caught up. See that doji print right there? I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I mean it could be. Well, that's why you don't get long at the high. You have to get long on the pullback, and then because my thought is if you get long at the low, then you protect yourself, and it comes back down. You just stop yourself out for break even, no harm, no foul. But yeah, we're making a lower high on ES right now. I would much rather let the selling happen instead of trying to get short up here.
Yep, and there comes the shorts. So I was like, I don't really like this push. I think that the market needs to sell off at some point. But is it 10 o'clock?
See,
yeah, we should be.
It's about to be 11 o'clock over here. And 10 o'clock my time is normally when the market reverses or we get the news. So
11 o'clock your time, 10 o'clock my time.
No, 10 o'clock my time. Because that's when the news comes out. Like, we always get like a news catalyst at 10.
350s are inevitable. We'll see.
I don't know about that.
We'll see. It depends on how strong these bears are on this pullback, if they can pull the market back. But yes, look like it wants to come down. NQ looks very strong though. God damn, Nvidia, shit. Nvidia is also at supply,
so is Apple. Yeah. And Apple's been struggling to push up. So
this 90-minute supply has been very strong on Apple. So we'll see what happens. I know it's been here for a while because I've changed my color scheme since then, and it didn't look like the rest of everything else.
All right. I'm gonna watch
ES here, small position, stop loss over the high of day. That's good short. I like that short.
All right, I'm watching ES here to see whether we're flagging this or if we're gonna break up or down from this flag, because we're definitely flagging.
Okay.
So I just want to watch it.
Yeah, I think the shorts above the high is the best part about that trade. I mean, the stops above the previous high is the best part about that trade. Stop over the high a day. Yeah, that's really good. Really good.
Yeah, we failed, but the selling just looks so weak today.
For now.
God, if we run to 4435 today, I'm gonna be fucking sick.
You say you're gonna be sick. Oh, you mean if we dump down to 443? Oh, to 4435. Yeah, that would be ridiculous. Like I said, I'm not trying to fight this trend.
The market's already up 30 points in the day.
Yeah.
Or it's got up as high as 30 points. That's absolutely nuts.
It looks like we're holding value here to go higher.
That's exactly why I don't want to short it.
Yeah.
Oh my God. 63. Oh my God.
What happened?
Nice African. Oh, it'd be 63 points from here, or it'd be another 30 points from here if we make our way to 4435. I'll be back. I'm gonna go drain the main vein.
Gonna wait for 400s, 450s to short whenever we get it this week. You talking about on ES or you talking about on Yeah, I think shorts will come in later on in the week. I think the market's is overbought right now, so what better way to bring it down than in good old CPI week. So VIX is kind of chilling at this little demand zone, looking like it wants to come all the way back down, break through this demand zone, go all the way down to the 15. So I think that we're setting up really nicely to dump El Marquete. Only one run on the left. Let's go African theory. Wanted to mitigate the third long area or a flip. Yeah, I just want us to touch one of these areas, right? Like we're definitely consolidating right here, and I don't play breakouts of consolidation. I wait for pullbacks. So if the market's going to consolidate and go higher, hey, it's going to do it without me. I'm reserving my capital or trading with the market. I'm trading my plan. My plan is to wait for a pullback in this area and go long. My original plan was look for rejections in this area, but we didn't get them. We haven't got them yet. Right. So
right back up.
Shorts don't look like the blue here, so I'll just be chilling, and which is what I'm doing.
Yeah, bulls are looking strong again. They're trying to push price up.
Mm-hmm.
How's Jonas Long doing? Did he come back? Oh, he didn't get stopped out.
I don't know. I don't even know which direction he's in. I don't know if he's in long or short.
I think he's in long, but
it might be. From the sound of it, he's in long because usually he would get the long on the pullback and then walk away. So
he's also a perma bull. So
also that he's been waiting on this. He's like, I've been watching this shit rip all day. Ain't took no trade. I'm longing this bitch and walking away. All right, if you guys haven't yet already, please don't forget to like the stream. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you do so. And then come on over to our Twitter pages at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's, at Seals the Games with an S, not a Z. Follow us on Twitter. And also, if you don't mind, go ahead and retweet the live stream over on Twitter. it just gets more eyes on the YouTube channel, and helps us grow in the meantime. So if nothing else,
So
go over to the pages and like the stream.
Can
Appreciate
you
you
do me
guys.
a favor?
What's up?
Can you drop a bomb?
Yeah, I can drop a bomb. What's happening?
Just drop the bomb.
Drop a bomb.
How does it? Can you drop? Can you drop 2 more bombs?
2 more bombs?
Yeah, back to back. Just.
Okay, that's one, and then I have to wait for the other one.
I was thinking about something real fucked up. But anyway, we hit 150 subs. Let's go! Bombs
Oh
dropped.
damn! Let's go, baby. That's not bomb worthy, man. 150 subs is a. That's what you get for 150 subs. Let's go, Don DeMarco. Don DeMarco.
That was so bomb worthy.
Thank you guys so much for allowing us to hit 150 subs. We're continuing to grow every single day. We've been at this for a couple weeks now, live streaming our journey to being funded traders, and yeah, just today, just trying to practice patience, man. Like, this has been very nerve-wracking, not gonna lie. Like, the FOMO is real on this push up, especially right here. Like, I got extreme FOMO right here, but I'm trying to follow my plan, right? And I know if I just wait for my plan to show up, then I have a better percentage of winning, and I can definitely live with those trades. So congrats, boys. Thanks guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We're gonna keep trying to grow, keep providing quality content, and if nothing else, you can just hear me cuss Justin out every single day live on YouTube. Like, it's awesome. We've been at this for about 2 years now.
It's not that awesome.
It's kind of awesome.
He's still wrong. It's a trans candle.
Look, when all else fails, Justin literally renamed the candles.
You said the candle.
I'm not going to be wrong. I'm not going to be wrong. The candle can be whatever it wants to be. All right.
No, you said that after it made the next candle. So I said it's a trans candle.
Yeah, I said that the candle is defined by what happens after, is what I said.
So it's a trans candle.
Man, shut up. Shut up.
The candle's trans.
You never told me what we got a copyright strike for. I don't.
It was for that. It's that Dolphins video I played. It had R. Kelly or whoever it was I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
But it only got got banned from Russia. So if you're Russian, you can't watch that.
Yeah, you can't watch the video. Like, it only got banned from Russia.
It was like, yeah, so some countries won't be able to see this, and I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, it's just Russia. I was like, oh, okay. Well, who cares about Russia?
Yeah, if we can't move down, we're about to go for a massive run right now. And I'm not gonna have any part of it.
I'm just watching this flag play out right now.
Nvidia is pushing out of its supply zone right now. We're about to push.
What is Apple doing? Oh, Apple's trying to push.
It's damn near at supply, and the VIX is coming down again.
Yeah. Let's see if we break out of this consolidation.
Oh, Tay2, you got your own channel? What's your channel? Is it Tay2 certified? I'll go subscribe right now. Let's see.
Oh yeah, it's probably that channel, I would assume.
TAE2 certified. Let's jump on there. Get another sub. Let's go, Tay2. I got you, baby. You got more subs than us, mother. Let's go, man. You got a reaction channel? I'm all on it, bro. I love reaction channels, bro. I'm over it.
Oh, nice.
I'm on it. Yeah, and yeah, make sure you get your short game up, because my homeboy Rodney, he got a reaction channel too, and he his shorts, bro. That's why me and Justin definitely need to jump into the short game, because shorts is where it's at. Because people just subscribe. It's like TikTok, right? They subscribe and they don't even know what the hell they watching. If they like one thing you said, they like subscribe, move on, like, subscribe, go. But yeah, man, I just subbed to your channel. Anybody else got some channels? Go ahead and drop them in. I'll definitely sub to them.
You got a Juice WRLD lyric prank. It's got 1.2K views.
Zacko Fall Trades. Oh, he has a trading channel too. Okay, huh? Zach of all trades. Oh, okay, I get it.
Oh, we are trying to break out of this.
Yeah, we should. Is it Mac of all trades or Zach of all trades? With a Z. Press 8 that 100. Yeah, thank you, bro. Zach of all trades.
Oh, there's no H.
Okay, I got it. Yeah. I like it, bro. I'm all in, bro. You just gained 2 more. Let's go. Full send. Wait,
All right, I got
is
it.
this your channel? Zach of all trades, YouTube? It looks like a video game channel.
Yeah, this
I must be on the wrong one.
This is not it.
Is it? You sure it's not Mac of all trades? Because that's what came up first.
I'm pretty sure he would
No,
know
that's
what
not
his
it.
channel is.
Well, no, I thought maybe it was a typo.
No. Zach
Yeah, what?
Morris of all trades.
Zach Morris of all trades. No. Yeah, take 2 certified. The only thing that popped
you
up
don't know
was
about Zach Morris.
yeah, they might. Shit. It's a purple background with a bull. Yeah, let me show you what comes up. I'll show you. This is green. So I don't think this is you.
You got the
I
found it. I found it.
Yeah, somebody
Here,
stole his shit then. Zach of
No.
all trades.
I found
Literally.
it. I found it. I'm gonna put it in the description. Or not in the description, but where the fuck is
Let me see. Maybe I clicked on the wrong one.
I found it. Look, just
Oh, I got it. The
go to
2
the-
purple bulls.
yes.
Right here?
That's it. Yes, that's
Got
it.
On it,
That's the
baby.
one.
Let's go. Gain the sub for me, baby. You went long, Jonah. Why you yelling at me? I just was making sure you went long, bro. I was like, I hope he went long. I mean, it sounded like he went long because he got in when we pulled back. So I was like, I seriously doubt if he took the market short. Huh? Facts. The fact. I think you're one of the better people I've seen to play and recognize continuation and be okay with it. Like I'm terrible at continuation. I'm better at retest. Right? I feel more comfortable playing retest. So I just stay away from continuation. But you've been pretty good identifying it. Like, I don't know. I could have took it down here, but again, it just didn't fit my trading style. So we stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Facts, bro. You got
that's
to.
why he decided to walk away.
That's what you got to do. That's what my plan today. If I took a trade, was to put the trade on and just walk the fuck away because it's just easier. It's easier for me to go do something else. I got laundry today too, so.
Ooh,
Oh boy, yeah, we're about to rip. Let's go. Eat Jonah. Oh, Jonah only needs 600 to be funded. Oh, well, you about to do some work right now, baby. You about to do some work. Hey, that's all good, bro. That's all good.
Wait, did you already get out of the trade?
No. He's just not in the account that would have been funded.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that was a rejection.
Yeah, that was a mean rejection.
That was a mean rejection.
Well,
they consolidated this whole time just to
that
fucking.
bear flag played out, or that bull flag played out real nicely.
That was an
Bull flag played out
aggressive
real
rejection.
nicely.
I'd be very careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makai said you got stopped out. Were you
Oh,
shorting
you took it
market?
long? Oh, you shorted it. Yeah, I think he shorted it. Yeah, I think he shorted.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he shorted ES and his stop was above the highs, the higher day at 44.03.
Yeah,
bro, trust me, we said that. We said that.
On ES, we literally just pulled
3
back
red
and
candles.
we flagged. We
I
were
wouldn't
flagging.
Stop was over the
Flagging
previous
broke
high.
out.
Like I said, what I liked the best about your short was the stop loss, because the stop loss made sense. It's just, to me, shorts haven't come in yet, so I will not be shorting.
I don't know if shorts are actually going to come in. I'm scared.
I don't even want them to come in. I literally just want them to pull the fuck back. Like just come down to a level where we can trade the goddamn market. Like, I'm not trading the market up here.
Jesus
He going to walk away
Christ.
again. He said, I'm going to walk away again. I'll be back.
Oh, you didn't. Oh man. I mean, you still might be all right though. I might have sold a little bit into that volatility though. Anytime we get volatile like that and we immediately get slapped, yeah, we might be coming back down.
Yeah, it's usually not good. It's usually a trap.
But bulls do have a whole bunch of orders sitting at 4.
Yeah, but
3,
that
9,
candle
4.
was deadly. You feel me? You feel me? Let's see what the VIX did off that candle. VIX is dead in the fucking water. This motherfucker is DOA, bro. Like this shit has not been. It hasn't been back above VWAP in like 3 days. I swear, the VIX has been selling the fuck off. But again, we've seen this movie before, guys. Like every time we get close to CPI, PPI, the same shit happens. Every single time. Every single time.
If you're a bull, you want to see this hold above 43, 4403. You want to see this hold.
Yeah. I got some bacon and eggs that I made this morning. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go take a leak and then warm up me some food. Hopefully we can get a trade in today. I'm not interested in any of this shit. So
I'm not trying to chase.
If we come back down to my level, I'll trade it. If we don't, and I'll sit on my hands the rest of the day.
Yeah, it looks like we're holding this pullback though at 4303. I really want to see this area hold. That's where I'm looking. I'm still flat on the day, but this was prior support, so if it can hold, we'll probably go test higher prices. It looks like NQ is holding as well. It's got a nice little doji candle on the 5 minute, so let's see what happens. There wasn't a lot of selling at the top either, so it might have just been someone quickly taking profit. But I guess whoever said that we were going to 50 was probably right. Who said we were going to 50? Was it Ace Bear? Yeah, Ace Bear. I guess you were right. Looks like we're still trying to come back up. Yeah, there just has been no chill today. We're every single level. Jesus Christ. The market's rallying again. Look at this. It's been nothing but up on the 15 minute. Nothing but up. Up, 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 up. We got one pullback. Held 4399. Ran again. We're pulling back into 4403.50. And we're trying to take off again. At least the levels are working out. Every break is getting broken, retested, and just holding. Every single one. It's nuts. It's nuts. The only thing is there's a lot of trap buyers at the high. So we'll see what happens. I'm just fuck shorting this shit. We're still pushing. It's a good thing Jonah walked away.
Yeah, that would have been hard. That would have been a tough hold.
We're recovering. We're recovering. Yeah, if he would have just taken some profit there, I think he would have felt a little bit better. But I think we're all right though. He can hold for the gusto. He can make it up to 433.
I think he's only in one contract though. Oh no, he's in 10. Yeah, if he's in Topstep, he's only in one contract.
Oh, he's only in. Oh, he's not trading micros.
Yeah, if he plays 1 mini or 10 micros, he don't like playing 5.
Ace Bear says that level is key today. The 350s could range between 350 and 280 before the next trend. Yep, potentially.
I think we get up to 380.
Yeah, this level right here was like strong support. So yeah, I mean this level's been acting as support a lot. But it's interesting though, because every time we've gotten below it, we haven't really had a tough time getting back above it. But we'll see. We just made a mad dash to this level.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get back up to that high.
Yeah, ES recovered all them fucking losses that it took.
Mm-hmm.
ES did not give up 2 shits.
It'll give them all back by Thursday.
So a lack of fucking selling, straight up buying. Ah, damn. We're about to break the high again. Oh, this is about to get bullish again. What is Apple doing? Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Apple's trying to push too. It's not breaking its highs though. If we get, and the other thing too is if we get above, if we get above this 180, there's a gap fill up to 180, 149.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to like a 4-hour chart, you can see it. So if we get above here,
goes the market.
there's a gap. Oh my god.
There's
This market is
350
going bananas. Yeah, 180 is gonna be a very important level. 180.40. We got this gap right here. This is the start. And if it fills this
Apple.
gap, yeah. If it fills the gap, it's gonna be nuts.
Short squeeze territory.
Yeah, I mean,
I just don't know why we can't get one pullback. Like,
let's fucking. I mean, we just got a pullback. I just fucking.
I mean,
didn't take it.
A retracement.
We're just pulling back into previous support.
That's it. We're not
resistance and turning
we're literally
into support.
just building more structure and going up higher. That's it.
Yeah, I mean we have resistance here. Tapped it once, broke above it with high volume, came back, used it as support, went higher, and then look, when we broke I mean, this is exactly what you want to see in an uptrend. Like, this uptrend is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
We had this support, or we had this resistance, and then look at when we broke it, look at how much volume we broke this with, right? Like, you want to see high volume break like that. Like,
that's what Alice was saying.
That's bullish as fuck.
Yeah, if this was an EMA day, if you guys play EMAs, this was 1000% an EMA day. I bet you if you put up the 20 EMA, the 9 EMA, 21 EMA, I bet you today wrote that motherfucker perfectly. This was a trending day. Like, this is a full-blown trending day. And I suck at trending days.
Let's see. Let's pull the EMA. I think I should pull up the
9. Because it looks like this is a tight-ass run. Look at that shit.
Why did this pull up? What the fuck?
Look at the pullback. The pullback right into the 9 EMA. And then push right back up. If you were playing EMAs, I would guarantee the EMAs were spot on this morning.
Yeah, right here. Right here would have been the area. As soon as we broke, I mean, you could have played right here too. We kind of consolidated, pulled back, broke out, ran, pulled back. Or we didn't even pull
Valdez,
back. We consolidated.
Valdez, we in the same, bro. I haven't took one trade today, bro. Like, this is, for the record, this is not easy to do. Like, let's go, Jonah. Good job. For the record, this is not easy to do, right? It takes, I think it's harder to not trade than it is to take a trade, right? Like, so, and again, that's not to say that anybody had to do exactly what I'm doing or what Justin's doing. I'm just saying, for me, my strategy hasn't shown itself, so I'm not going to trade it. I've lost too much to know that this shit don't work out for me. So if it worked out for you, great. Power walking away, hell yeah. Because I can tell you right now, I wanted to jump through the phone and sell your shit for you.
Damn.
I gotta go.
Hey, it's working out for you though. You walked away, and now you're up more than when you were when.
That's what he said. Like, the power of walking away. I said, "Are you at TP? Let's go."
Were you in 1 mini? Okay.
Yeah. Maybe PM session for me too, Valdez. I don't know. I'm hoping we get some type of pullback for the PM session, but don't look like it.
Yeah, I'm not chasing this action.
I'll go play Spider-Man before I chase this shit.
This is
all right, brother. Do your thing, man. You addicted, bro. Well, that's right. African Theory says should have held on to more lots, but stuck to my plan. That's all you can do, right? Like, you look, guys. we got to stop with the woulda, shoulda, couldas, because they only going to make you do more dumb shit, right? Trust me, I know, because I do the dumb shit because of a woulda, shoulda, coulda, right? So for me, I can sit here and say all day, I should have got long down here on the retest of this supply zone, but it's not what I like. I mean, of this demand zone. It's not how I like to trade. I'd rather have this push out, break this structure here, and then push back down. I could have got long after we broke this structure, but I thought that this structure was a lot stronger. So I wanted to see us break this structure first, which we did. And then we retested that structure. So I could say 1,000 times what I should have done, right? I could have got long here. Right? I could have got long there. Like, it's not going to help you. Ultimately, my strategy was I wanted to see a break of this structure and a retest of this box. We didn't get that. Instead, the market broke this structure, right? And retested this box. So you had to get in and trust that this move was just going to be bullish right now. You got to get in and let it go, right? And now I can take that information and say, okay, the next time I see this, just take the first retest, right? As soon as we get this bullish candle push out, mark this level aggressively. And then the next candle, if that retest, then take that long, right? Instead of saying what you should have done, go back and look at what you can do moving forward, right? The solution is in the results that you've already seen, right? Like, you can't do anything about what you didn't do. But now that I'm looking back on this, I'm saying, okay, what I could have done, right? The other way that I could have played this, or the next time that I see this is how I'm going to trade it, right? I'm going to look for the first break of structure. It doesn't matter which one that I deem stronger. Oh wait, not even showing my screen. Okay, this whole time I thought I was showing my screen. Okay, I'm not gonna look for which one is stronger, right? I'm gonna go with the first break of structure. That first break of structure showed up right here, right? When we got the structure on this wick right here, as soon as we came down all the way back down here and pushed out of this, I should have been looking for longs, right? I should have been looking for longs here and or here, right? And this is not a woulda, shoulda, coulda. This is, I'm defining what I did incorrectly so I can be better the next time, right? Then we broke above the structure that I really wanted to see us break above, which was here, right? And then guess what? Instead of us breaking above this structure and retesting this zone, we broke above this structure and then immediately used it as support, which is what Justin was pointing out. Right? We used the previous day high as support. So when I see this aggressive buying coming in, instead of waiting for an aggressive retracement, I need to be more aggressive on my entries if I want to trade it, right? Do I want to make money? Absolutely, I want to make money. So I got to find other ways to potentially trade these so that I feel like I'm getting a deal, right? The objective in an auction is to feel like you got the best price, right? If you miss these prices and you don't buy a car, right? You could still buy a car at this price and then sell it at this price, right? So I still get a better deal. I still get a good deal. I just got to make sure that I'm getting it that in something that fits the plan that I came to the auction with, right? So those are little things that I'll take away from this morning session. Once we reach 12 o'clock, I'm probably gonna walk away for a little bit. I don't know what Justin's got going on, but Jay.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything. I don't have anything going on. Oh wait, no, I got an appointment at 2:30. That's about it, though. I got a chiropractor appointment.
It's funny you say that, Jonah, because you must have been gone when you walked away. But I literally said those exact words. I said, when you walked away, I literally said, if you have the 9, Justin pulled it up and he looked at it. I said, I guarantee if you had the 9 EMA up today, this was a banger of a day to trade off the 9 EMA. Yep. And I haven't pulled it up on my end, but Justin pulled it up for his trades. I mean, not for his trades. We was just kind of going back and looking at it. But yeah, here, I'll pull it up right here. What is this? This got to be the 9 because I think it starts off with the 9. Yeah. It's just increase the, whatchamacallit here. Go a little thicker. And turn that boy purple. I bet. So yeah, like, I mean, you look at the 9 EMA on a day like this, the 9 EMA would have got me in basically at the exact same level we talked about. Like the breakup structure here, right? It literally created an X marks the spot, right? We turn this guy white so we can see it a little better. But the 9 EMA on a trending day is your friend. I don't like to use it to trade all the time, right? But when you're trying to babysit a trade or try to play a trending day, the 9 EMA, damn, I can't fucking talk today. The 9 EMA can 100% be your friend, right? X marks the spot. Right when this crosses over that supply zone, you could have got long right there, right? So just little things that I like to pay attention to. But my trade strategy is still going to be my trading strategy, just adding little things to help me on days like this when the market decides it just wants to go insane. This day is the same as Friday, waiting for the pullback and never got it. Yeah. 100%.
That was probably the toughest part about today, is just waiting on that pullback, that long pullback down, and it just never came. Like we just never got the pullback that you really want to see. So, is what it is.
Yeah, I agree. Alistair, I agree with you. We've been in a bullish trend since I haven't been fighting the trend. My plan was to get long. I wanted to get long on what I deemed a nice retracement, right? Like I'm definitely not fighting the trend. I'm not trying to short this shit. Yeah, well, like short-term bullish, right? Like, because I mean, if you look at the overall trend, if you want to be all the way, you want to be all the way real with it, we're still in a downtrend, right? We're creeping our way back up. Yeah, because I mean, also you have to remember what's coming up, right? I went over this in the Discord. If we look at the daily, right? September 13th was the last time we had CPI, right? We go over here, July, August, September 13th, right? This consolidation right here, from this, what was it, September, we'll mark September 7th, and then to September 13th or the 15th. Look what happened. Does this look familiar? I mean, shit. It looks identical to where we were for CPI the last time, right? I'm not saying that there's a guaranteed dump. I'm just saying, like, until we get above some of these deadly like, I have this shit marked on my chart. I bullshit you not. I have this area marked that says deadly area, look left. Why? Because if you look to the left at 673, 700, we bring our ass up here and we get above here, the market's going to go insane. But if we come up here and we show signs of weakness, stand the fuck by. Because we're going to bring our ass right the fuck back down here. So just understanding what's happening in the market is important. For me, I 100% was looking for longs because of the daily, right? Like the daily was showing me that, hey, we tried to break down, we couldn't, we double bottomed off that swing low, and now we're going higher. I just couldn't find a reason. At least so far, I haven't found a reason, I didn't find an area that I was comfortable longing. So I let the long pass me up. That's okay. Like it'll be the market has ran 400 points in a day. The market has ran 500 points in a day. This will not be the last time. Trust me. Nice to trade live alongside other traders. What's going on, Fatima? Appreciate you for stopping by, man. Where you from? What do you trade? What brought you to the channel? Emmett said, done trading for now, down 700, can't focus like I want to at work. Today, probably try afternoon to break even on the day. Thank you so much for sharing your losses. We appreciate that.
Hell yeah, 1,000%.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
man.
just, I mean, and I think one thing about the losses, Emmett, is, don't look at it as trying to get the losses back. Just trade when you see the opportunity to trade, right? Size down, take good trades. Don't look at it like, oh, I'm down 700. I need to get this money back, because if that's the case, it's going to be very, very hard to get the money back. You know what I mean? So 100%. I just try to look at it like, all right, I'm down, X amount of dollars. I honestly, I just like to walk away. I just like, I'm done for the day. I'll just come back tomorrow with a blank slate. I'll just reload myself tomorrow. I think that's the best way to look at it. But
I agree 100%. Like there's just no reason to fight this shit, right? Like I think we stand in our own way sometimes of these prop firms, because we look at them like we got a time limit. You know, we trying to get paid by this date. Let me finish in 2 days. You know, but the ultimate goal is to continue to be profitable. It's not to make it to the end of the challenge.
Why do you say
right?
it like that? Profitable.
Because like people mix up profit with being profitable. You feel me? So
yeah,
to be in profit is a daily goal, but to be profitable is an annual goal. You feel me? So like, like people mix those two up. It's like, great, able to be profit. You were able to make profit, post it on Twitter, right? And say you made $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 today. That's great. But my goal isn't to make $3,000, $4,000 a day. My goal is to be profitable on an annual basis. That's a different ball game, right? Like it's the difference from, you know, playing the game and owning the team, right? So I think we just need to put things in a perspective, and the only way you get there is that you put rules in place for your business that you have to follow. And if you continue to follow those rules, you'll annually be profitable versus being profitable, being in profit on the day.
I guess the question is can you keep your profits? It's not so much about like are you profitable or are you, I mean, it is about being profitable, but it's the ability to keep your profits when you make them, right? Like knowing when to play defense, knowing when to play offense. Like today on a trending day is a good day to play offense, but you know, on a day if you can recognize it soon enough. But on a day where we're maybe not trending so much and we're consolidating, then that's a day to play defense, right? So I think that's the more important thing of the two is like knowing when to play offense, knowing when to play defense. You know, that'll keep your profits, you know, your profits good, or you know, keep you in the game for longer. Because I think a lot of people, they try to play offense when they should be playing defense, and they try to play defense when they should be playing offense. So
I agree.
Just my thoughts.
Then shout out to Fatimas. He said he's an Atlanta implant, Spy is his main instrument, and actually just surfing YouTube and saw you in the scroll feed. 100%, man. That means people liking, sharing is doing the thing. So if you would, man, if you like what you see, again, I'm not forcing you to do anything, not begging for anything, but if you like what you see and you enjoy trading live, we trade NQ and ES, myself and Justin. Follow us on Twitter, man, at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's, at Seals the Gangs with an S, not a Z. And we live stream on Twitter as well as we dual stream. We dual stream on Twitter as well as YouTube. So like the Twitter page and then share it out to, you know, retweet it if you can. If not, it's all good. Welcome to the Trader Shop. We appreciate you, man. Great point about defense versus offense. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's just, I think a lot of people don't think of it like that, especially since the introduction, like the implosion of these not implosion, but the explosion of these prop firms, right? Like, I know that's how I thought about it. I thought about, I can be funded by the end of the week, right? Or in 2 days, I can get to $3,000, and then I can make money in 5 days. And it's like, yeah, that's true. But what is your plan to get there, right? Do you have a trading strategy that works? Have you back tested your strategy? Have you understood your risk to reward? Do you understand how important risk to reward is, right? And if you don't know what R&R is, stop trading right now and figure it out, right? In my opinion, do whatever you want. But I think that having a proper risk reward, understanding what you're willing to risk and how that defines your size, and then having a proper plan moving forward. Like I said, man, I'm not a dynamic trader, but I'm starting to become more solid in what I want to do as a trader. And I'm sharing that journey with you guys, right? So today was a no trade day for me, not because the market didn't present trade opportunities, but because the market didn't present an opportunity so far that fits my trading plan. And I'm okay with that. The 9 EMA was not a part of my trading plan. However, I may have to go and back test it on trending days to see if I can add it to my trading plan. So even though, you know, I know that the 9 EMA works, I'm not going to add it now and then be like, well, when we pull back to the 9 EMA, I'm going to go long. It's like, God damn. God damn. The market just
that was a 9 EMA bounce, wasn't it?
Probably. Probably. Jonah said, "Yep." look, and then as I say that, we drop down to the 90 EMA. It was like, "Yeah, shut the fuck up." You know what I mean? So he's like, "Here you go." He's like, "Here you go. We'll come down one more time and see if you take it long this time." You want to see it again? You want to see how it works again? I do too. I got a 4-hour at 379.50. Now again, in an uptrend, right, like this, supply zones end up being just rocket fuel. But I'll be damned if I long this market into this supply zone. Nope. Not happening. Let's see what happened last time. Goddamn, look at the 4-hour candle. Holy knuckles. Let's see what happened last time we were at 4379. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Last time we were at 15,379. We dumped in one day. We dumped from 15,392. This was in the afternoon, all the way down to 15,122. We dumped almost 300 points from this area. So I tell you, there's a lot of sellers up here that are interested in defending their positions. Will they be successful? I have no fucking clue. Because, yeah, they might have already bought back their position down at the bottom, right? So
Definitely a possibility.
shit, these motherfuckers hold through anything, bro. But you gotta remember, the motherfuckers that sold is probably the motherfuckers that's buying this shit back right now too. It's probably the same people. Yep, they in the longs, they're gonna sell them motherfuckers at the top, and they in the shorts, and they'll sell them at the bottom or buy them back at the bottom. African Theory TV says offense and defense. Never thought of it that way. Defo writing that down. Oh, definitely writing that down. Yeah, man. Like
Defense
Justin
wins championships.
The defense wins championships. It's not offense. It's rare that offense is the sole reason for the championship. Like even the Golden State Warriors is the best offense we've ever seen. Right? The reason why they won most of their championships in all those games was because of their defense. It wasn't because of their offense. People forget that. You know, if you look at their stats that year, they were ranked like, if not number one, they were like top 5 defenses in the league that year. So defense is the reason why they was killing motherfuckers. It was just, it just so happens that they were equally deadly on the offensive side too. So
yeah. God damn, man. This market keeps bouncing at 4,409. God damn.
Justin getting that juice. You see him? He's seeing, bro. It's cooking.
No, we just. This is every
a supply zone day. That's all.
Every time we come down to like to get sellers, they're like, yeah, about that. We're just gonna come stop your ass out real fast.
We ain't finna do that, bro. Not today. Yeah, y'all had a whole month to sell this shit off. Yeah, we not doing that today. Y'all go sit back in the back, back in the back.
If this 5-minute candle closes the way it is, it'll be your gravestone doji.
Bro, this shit don't matter. They trans dojis today, bro.
Your hanging man.
They trans dojis. You see what I'm saying? You see, Joe? You be talking about me being petty and bringing shit back up. And then, now, if I keep going, y'all gonna come back and be like, damn, Hobbs keep going. Hobbs still going. But just to be throwing the shots, nobody say nothing. It's because he light skinned. That's what it is.
Yeah, you're
light skinned motherfuckers get away with shit
black
differently.
Man. You're damn right I get away with it. You're an angry black man. He Uncle Think Meaner over here. You know what I'm saying? Angry black man.
He said, "You damn right. You an angry black man, boy." I'm telling your mama. I'm telling your damn mama.
we got a lot of buyings going on up here, and they are not getting
my little supply zone is just getting cooked, bro. They cooking all these motherfuckers. They like, yeah, cool supplies. I'll just get rid of this motherfucker ES. We definitely getting over 44.14.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
We going over 44.14.
There's a lot of buying going on up here at these highs, and these motherfuckers are not getting rewarded. But there's a lot of buying going on at the lows too, and there's a lack of selling at the low. Like they're like, yeah, now we want to sell this down, but not for real though.
I am not putting anything past these buyers today. But until we break this, I just want us to break the 9 EMA once, bro. Like just come down. Like come back to VWAP, bro. Like it's not that hard. Like we do this every day. Like just come back to VWAP. Like stop playing.
All right. Please? There's your trans candle. So let's see if this is truly the end of this trend, or if we continue to push. Because me,
Stop
that's
calling it my trans candle. You just gonna have to. If you're gonna call it my candle, call it what the fuck I called it. Don't be trying to associate me with the trans candle.
It's your trans candle.
See.
This reminds me of South Park and the trans ginger. You're a trans ginger.
Hold on. I think I got a. Do I got a bruh?
You do have a bruh. You just lost it.
That's not it.
You just lost your bruh.
Shut up.
Bruh. The question is, because bulls are just fighting this area. The question is, do we rip from here or do we fall? I think the market's in for a dynamic move from this level.
I'm trying
either up or down.
I'm about ready to go play Spider-Man. This shit getting on my damn nerves.
You don't have Spider-Man. That shit don't come out for another year.
I got Miles Morales, and I got fucking regular Spider-Man. I just don't have the new one because it ain't out yet.
Okay, so question: What difficulty did you play? Did you play it on?
Are you trying to test my gangster on Spider-Man?
No, I'm just wondering. Did you beat it on the hardest difficulty?
Bruh, don't test my patience.
I'm asking.
You know how cold you are at 2K when you play by yourself, but not online with other people.
Damn right. But online is hard though. Hey, online is difficult. Don't sit here and play.
I know.
Online, you gotta deal with.
I tried online one time, and I said, "Hell no." These motherfuckers is literally looking like N1 players online. I said, there's no way you're making that. Swag. Okay, all right. I'm not playing this with you. There goes 44-14. That supply zone is cooked.
I gotta send you this video. I gotta send you this video that I found on 2K. That shit is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Oh, damn! There's a lot of selling that just hit the.
Bro, every time we pump out of a key level, a lot of selling comes in, and the market just buys that shit back up. No, what I was gonna say is I play Spider-Man on every level. So when I play with my baby, he's 3. We have to turn the difficulty down to friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
He nice with it though.
He nice with it though. He nice.
He cold. When we was talking,
he
and
nice
he was like, "Yeah, hit this button." I was like,
"Yeah,
damn, he nice with it."
He cold. My 3-year-old is cold with that shit. I'm not gonna lie. So
he nice with it. He
be. You know how like you gotta press L1 and R1 to pick up shit and swing it. He be doing that shit. I be like hit triangle. He be like, He be like, bro. I'm telling you, he cold. He beat every level. So. He just can't swing around yet because he ain't got that coordination yet. So I swing around and get him to the bad guys, and then he just beat their ass. But
you get him to where he need to be.
Yeah, I get him to where he need to be. Then he just beat their ass. But for me, you have to start off on normal, and then I beat the game on normal. Then I beat the game on hard, and then there's another level that's unlocked. So I beat the game on that level too. It's got all this extra secret stuff to do. That's what I like about it. Is like you can play it like 3 different times, and it comes with it. And then they got. On the old Spider-Man, they got all these new stories that they unlock, all these new missions that they unlock. I don't know. Spider-Man is a whole vibe for me. I love it.
It's like they don't.
I always thought that they would come out with
a content, right?
I just think they need to come out with a new game. Like I think they need to come out with the Incredible Hulk. I think Superman needs a game. You know, like I feel like
you kind of have those games though.
But like an adventure game, like not the. What's up, Joe? No, Batman cold, bro. I beat Batman. Come on, man. Look, don't mess with me. I don't play video games. What's going on, Kayla? She said, bruh. I don't play video games like that, but like it's certain games that I fall in love with. Like,
oh, don't test Kayla's gangster. She know about video.
Bro, there's another game. It was like a collaboration game with all the Marvel characters. It was like you could play with Iron Man, Captain America. What was it called? It wasn't Avengers.
It was Avengers. There was an Avengers game.
I got that game. I have that game, but that one's not as good. No, there was another one before that. I think it was like on PS4.
Oh, are you talking about the fighting game that they had with the Avengers? You got like Spider-Man, huh?
No, it's not Justice League. It's a fighting game. It's an adventure game, but it's a fighting game. You can play with like Captain America. You can play with Iron Man. You can play with Spider-Man. I know. I think you know what I'm talking about, bro? Ultimate Allegiance. That's what it's called.
Yes. Yeah. Ultimate Allegiance.
And it's super expensive now. Like I think it's like a classic or some shit like that.
Shit.
So like Ultimate Alliance. That's what it's called.
Sellers tried to come in aggressive right there.
That shit didn't
oh
do
my
nothing.
god. Nah, it didn't.
This shit going right up, bro. Like every attempt to sell this market, this shit going right up. This game right here, bro.
I think we may be coming down now. Finally, I don't know. That was a lot of sales though from this. I think it's coming down, bro. I think it's coming down. I don't want it to come down.
This shit right here, Jay. This shit right here. This is what I want to play right here.
Yes. Yeah, Ultimate Alliance. Yeah, I never played the game, but
this game cold as hell, bro.
Isn't it like
what makes it dope is like you can play with like everybody. So like my son can get a character, my daughter can get a character, my wife can get a character, and I can get a character. We can play all at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 4. Yeah, I think you can get up to 4. Yeah, bro, this shit, that game cold. Yeah, they got tag team moves and shit, bro. That game cold. And I think it's a classic now because like I tried to buy it one time and that shit was like $150.
Sounds about right. I got
yeah, that might have been PS3, bro. You're right. That might have been PS3.
GameCube, but my GameCube games are expensive, bro. They're like $50-$60 for a GameCube game.
My wife said, I can't imagine where Dre gets it from. Being good at Spider-Man, shit, that's like the only game I play. Like I suck at the sport. I used to be dope at like Madden and 2K, but these games just evolved to something I can't even. I literally my eyes burn when I play this shit. Huh?
Yeah, 2K definitely is
they've just evolved to like the games are too hard, bro. It's like, man, this is depressing how bad I am at this shit.
Yeah, all of them are like that now, where they all want you to buy.
Oh yeah, they want you to buy them cards and all that other type of shit, like cryptocurrency. He said, "Fuck that shit. I'm not about that shit. I just want to play the game." Yeah, bro. All right, so these 3 right boxes are areas that I'm looking along the market. I don't know if I'll get it. I kind of want to go for a walk, but I feel like every time I go for a walk, I get exactly what I want out of the market. Go for a walk, bro. Justin will get the perfect trade set up, and I'll be trying to run and shit. I can't run no more because my knees is weak. I'll be like, I'm trying to get home to take this trade.
He gonna be running back to the market like, oh my god.
Justin be like, yeah, bro, we pulled back right where you said we was gonna pull back to too, bro. It was dope. I took the trade. I even got your trans candle, and I took it long.
You gotta get your trans candle, bro. You gotta get your trans candle.
I hate you. I'm not going on a walk now. Fuck that shit.
Well,
God, this is whack. Hobbling hobs. Yeah.
Looks like we're trying to pull back now, but I don't know.
No, we have broken zero structure. We're just showing that leg again.
I hope so.
I got a 4-hour supply zone. It's like the last opportunity to slow price down here. Other than that, NQ's about to hit no man's land.
Now we find, I think if this structure right here can break, I'm not looking for shorts, but if this structure right here can break,
he's secretly looking for shorts. He definitely
I'm really not. But if this structure right here can break, then I think we'll be good to go. I think we'll finally get a pullback, like a true deeper pullback.
I think we'll pull back right before lunch, and then what's up? No, he's not looking to short it. He's looking to long it if we retrace.
I'm just saying, like, if this fails right here to hold, because every time we broken above support or resistance, we've come back, retested it, held, and went higher, right? So this right now we pulled right back into support. If we don't support this, which it looks like we're trying to again, but if we don't support this and go higher, then we're gonna have to pull back. So
my bad. Yeah.
I would not be the first seller here though. Like I'm not. I'm just saying, like, right here is a key area for us to hold.
Robert C's got a question. He says, question, on one of my 50K accounts, I was down $1,008 from last night. So I'm assuming today's price action. And today I made $1,861. This feels like a math problem. Which will be my best day of trading. I should still be good if I still need $2,146 to get to my 3,000. Am I right?
No, you might make more.
So if your best day was 1861, right? Even though you were down 1,000, if that means that if you were down 1,000 and you made 1861, then you really only made 861 on a day, unless you're saying you made 2,800 today, and you
no. So he was. So wait. No, you have to wait until your end of day stats come out because it depends on when you lost the money. Because Hobbs is right. If it was last night and
it's still today
rolled over, then that'd be today, and you'd only be up 800.
Exactly. So your best day of the day, unless you're saying you made 2,800 and the remainder is 1861 in profit today, you really only made 861 today. So you still should be good. Because they don't do an intraday trailing drawdown. So whatever you make at the end of the day is what your total is for that day. So if you were down 1,000 and then you made 2,800 to be up 1861, then you're up 1861. But if you were down 1,000 and then you made 1861, you're really only up on the day 861.88. Therefore, you don't have to worry about the rule. You'll be fine. So the question is, you'll have to answer that part of the question. So.
Yep. You just gotta.
No. He's good as long as, because the trading day starts after 5 p.m. At 5 p.m., you're basically on, let's say last night he started trading at 5 p.m. All of the money he made or lost last night counts for today's trading session. So until today at 5 p.m. or today at 4 p.m., everything he's doing is counting for Tuesday since yesterday at 5 p.m.
Correct. Yeah.
So basically midnight for the stock market is at 4 p.m. 12:01 is 5 p.m.
as soon as the market closes at 5 and reopens at 6, it's the next trading day.
It's the next trading day, right? So
for most prop firms.
They don't base it off of the day. They base it off the trading day.
Yeah, the session.
And the trading day is defined as 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern or Central. Nah. You can be down. You can be down and still, like, because it's ultimately based off your profit on the day. Because if you're down, you're negative, right? But if you come back, you get to break even. You're not gonna get penalized because you made $1,000 because you were down 1,000. You know what I mean? Like, you're at break even. So everything you make after break even, you're in profit.
But I'm assuming you're trading it in Apex, or
I think he's in Topstep.
There's no way, because if you're in Topstep, they would have locked you out of your account.
That's true. Yeah, if he was in Topsteps, he once he was down $1,008, he would have gotten kicked out. So he can't be in Topstep. He's got to be in Apex.
Yeah. Yeah,
well, that's he said last night, though. That's what's throwing me off about the verbiage. He said last night. He didn't say yesterday's price action. The verbiage states last night, which tells me he's either defining yesterday's price action or he's defining 5 p.m. today or yesterday. It just depends on what he's talking about when he says last night. That's why I say he needs to clarify. Yeah, if you can clarify that for me, Robert, then we can try to help you out. But yeah, let us know what time and what prop firm are you trading with. I assume it's not Topstep, because Topstep on a 50K, the drawdown on the day is 1,000. So if it was Topstep, they would have kicked his ass out at like 970.
Exactly.
they don't even play. They be like, bro, go have a seat, bro.
Oh yeah, they'd be kicking you out earlier than 1,000 sometimes.
Yeah, that I agree with that, Jonah. What I'm talking about, it depends on if we're talking about last night, right?
Yeah,
or the day before.
If it's all counted on the same day, it's not going to matter. If it's the day before, then you'd be in trouble.
Yeah, if it's the day before, he'll be in trouble because he made more than the 1,500, and it's not trouble. It just means he needs to make another 300. Yeah, like $200 or $300 more. But yeah, I know I 100% agree with you that the rule is from the day before. I'm not even debating that. My question to him is, whether or not he's talking about yesterday or he's talking about last night. Because last night to me is defined. That means he was trading the overnight session, which means he was trading today's session. So did he lose the $1,000 in today's session and then make it all back?
Robert,
yeah, when I was down 1,008 before I started trading last night.
Robert, what's your
I'm
your
actually more thank you, Jonathan.
what prop firm are you trading on? What prop firm are you using?
Jonathan said now I'm actually more confused. Yeah, I'm way confused, way more confused.
What prop firm are you using out of curiosity?
We trying to get to the math part of this, Justin.
Yeah, I know. Well, the prop firm matters.
All I need to know is, did you make the money?
It was Topstep.
So
okay,
it had to been yesterday.
So it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Trying to say, yeah. You.
So you now you have to make $300 extra more dollars basically because you made $300 more. Yeah, you made $360 more than the $1,500 you can make per day.
Yeah.
Right. So your goal is still to get, and they'll tell you if you just wait on Topstep and do nothing today, just wait on Topstep to calculate it. As soon as they're done, it usually takes about 15 to 20 minutes after the market closes. As soon as they're done, they'll tell you exactly how much money you need to make more on your little progress shit. It'll tell you, hey, you hit over the amount and your best day was 1861. Now you need to make an additional X amount of dollars. It'll probably be $300 or $400. Yes. 100%. 100% agree with that.
So did they lock you out of your? They must not have locked you out of your account, or maybe
no. He's saying that he lost $1,008 yesterday, which means he lost the max amount yesterday, and then today he came back and made 1861, but it's over the 1,500 allotted. So is he in trouble? It's like, no, you're not in trouble. I don't like to look at it that way. I just look at it like your average has to be larger now.
Yeah,
so you need to have another. You don't need to have another banger day. You just need to get over 3,000 and just kind of space it out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you hit another $1,800 day, it's not gonna matter, right? Like you're gonna go well over the threshold. Like if you have two back-to-back $1,800 days, you'll win, right? And then you just need to make probably like another 400. No, you'll be it. You'll be there. I don't know. Topstep will tell you. Don't let me tell you. When you get done today trading, Topstep will tell you what you need to make. And again, guys, we're running right into this supply zone. Just to talk about the charts again, we're running right into this supply at 15,379.50. I've missed this entire move, right? So I'm not looking to chase this shit any further. Like if this market is not gonna pull back at all, and it's just gonna go straight the fuck up all day, then I'm gonna go do something else. Preferably play Spider-Man.
I don't know if my headphones are fucking up or what, but
what's up?
No, nothing. My headphones are acting fucking weird.
We just keep building structure everywhere, and every time we just go higher and higher.
Every pullback is just more buying, and there's dumb idiots like me trying to short the market. I've tried to short the market like 3 times now. No, I'm just playing. I have not tried.
I was like, wait, what?
I'm just fucking around. I was
about to hang up. Look. I was about to say I'm about to hang up this damn phone, and I realized we on StreamYard.
No, I'm just fucking.
I was like, I'm about to leave the damn studio if he said he been short this market this whole time, bro. Like, what?
I'm just joking.
I was literally about to be like, all right, guys, let me show y'all what y'all should never do.
I would be crying right now.
Bro, look at the hour chart. There's no way. Like,
bro, I've been looking at the 15. I've been like, bro, the 15.
If you're scalping the market, I get it. If you're scalping the market, like I guess, you know, you could short this shit. But god damn, man, if you short this market, hasta la fucking vista, baby. Boy, there's just has been no nothing, bro. Like nothing, no chill out of this market. So yeah, these motherfuckers, when they in, bro, they in. They know what the fuck they doing. They like, bro, get out the way. You're buying this shit, selling this shit the whole time, giving us these deals. Man, we definitely created a 1 hour demand zone right here. This shit got busy.
God damn, man. I'm just looking and like we just sold off aggressively, and I'm gonna put that in quotations, aggressively.
What's your definition of aggressive?
I mean, you know, it was an aggressive sell, but then Buyers got aggressive, and now they're getting aggressive again.
Oh,
God damn, man.
Fuck you, deem as aggressive. This shit is not aggressive.
I deem it is aggressive. Aggressive buying.
You must see. I think today is like trans day, where you could just call anything whatever the fuck you want it to be, like, and then it's got to be true. Like as long as you identify that as aggressive selling, then okay, then I guess it's aggressive selling.
Today is actually National.
Nothing actually has to be the true definition.
No, today is National Mental Health Day. So,
National Trans Day.
No, it's Mental Health Day.
Oh, okay.
See, look, more aggressive selling is hitting the market, and it's not being rewarded because
Where?
Where? Do you see this red candle that's coming in right now? You see this red candle? God damn.
You mean the candle that went from 44.17 to 44.16 after we just rallied from 43.66 to 44.15? Is that the candle you're referring to? Then yeah, I guess that's aggressive considering it's about 0.0. Since it's about 0.01% of the total move today. Yeah, that's aggressive. You see, but you know, I math and shit, so that's probably probably not what you meant by that aggressive.
These.
That makes me feel better. 3 hours, man. Okay, I'm charting. I don't fuck this market, piece of shit. Got me up all early, excited. Thought I was gonna have a good day in trading and make some money. Market like, bro, we out of here, B. We out of here, baby. All right, bro, I'm not done yet. All we just need to do is just break this. We just need to break this goddamn. We just need to break this fucking 90 in May just once today, bro. Like just one fucking time. In the meantime, I'm just charting.
He said, "I'm not." No,
I don't want to short it. I want the market to pull back so I can fucking long it. I want to short this shit.
He said, I will not be giving up on
you. A lie. It came back to my box yesterday. What you talking about? And I traded that shit. And it came back to my box on Friday. And I traded that shit. The problem wasn't look. The problem wasn't that it didn't come back to my boxes. The problem was I traded that shit when it came back to my boxes and then cut that shit from 50 fucking points and it ran 400. That was the problem. That was my biggest problem.
Well, yeah.
What'd you say?
He mirrored all of his accounts. He mirrored 5 of them hoes.
5. I'm playing 25 micros. It's Topstep. I mean, it's a Tradeovate.
Tradeovate. You can mirror.
There's a copier inside of Tradeovate. Like you don't have to go externally and use a copier. There's a copier inside of Tradeovate. It's not even called copier. It's just putting them in groups.
You can mirror them on Ninja Trader. You just got to buy the mirror software or whatever. It's like 120 something bucks.
Like I think Tradeovate is the easiest way to use a copier, just because it literally takes me 3 minutes to set up. Like I open up the group, I name the group. Once I name the group, literally I just drag the account into the area that I want it to be at, and then I put the quantity. Quantity is usually 1. And then when I'm ready to trade, I connect the group, right? And then once I connect it, then I select, if I'm in 5 accounts, then I select 25 micros, so multiples of 5. Or if I'm in 5, if I want to trade 1 mini per account, I just trade 5 minis. And then it's cool because you can see your total P&L go up, which tells you how much you're actually taking home. If those accounts were funded, I would only be able to trade 3. But it kind of like mentally tells me like, okay, I can get out because I just made $1,000 on the day, right? Really, I just need to make $2,000 in 3 accounts every single day, which is theoretically only $300 or $400 and a $350 an account, and then I can get out, and you know, then I'm good per day. Like I'm making $500 a day. It's just getting them through the funded challenge. So
yeah.
Oh shit, we got DJ Bits and Pieces in the building. Turn the gain down. My mic is too hot, and just, you know, my wife said that too. Let me go back to the settings on audio on StreamYard. Reduce mic background noise.
Oh yeah, DJ Bits and Pieces is a DJ, so he would know about all that.
Volume. Okay, can you hear me? Is that working now? Mic check. No, it still sound the same? Let's see. Y'all been letting me talk for. Oh no, that's the. Okay, check that. Is that better? Mic check, mic check, mic check.
Yeah, it's better.
All right.
All right, looks like the market finally wants to start to push down a little bit more. Oh, never mind. The bulls. I just want a pull back. I just want a pull back, man. Can we just get? Can we just get one? No. I'm not trying to short it. I just want a pullback, like a pullback into like I don't know.
Thanks, babe. Thanks, babe. Yeah, my wife said it sounds better. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was messing around with a bunch of stuff with this joint yesterday. Let me turn the highs down.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, mic check, mic check. That probably sounds better right there.
No.
Aggressive selling has hit the bid.
Yes, aggressive selling. Hey, thanks,
DJ Bits and Pieces. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, my wife said it was sounding a little bit staticky, but she said it went away. So I just had to turn the gain down a little bit, adjust some things. I was messing with a bunch of stuff last night.
I thought you said game. I thought you said turn the game down. I was like, what game?
Oh, no, the gain. No. The gain is like, that's whatever talk.
Yeah, the gain of the mic. I got it now.
Hell, I didn't. Man, it's lunchtime, bro. Let's go eat. This shit whack. Fuck this market. Fuck
so
all this.
He's so mad at the market.
I'm not mad. I'm waiting to trade the market. It's just clearly gonna make me work overtime today.
All right. Secretly, I've been long since like 411, but I took like a really, really small trade because I was like, yeah, this is probably
he said, all right. He's been low for 5 points. He's like, yeah, I took a low back.
I took a long. I wanted to test something out. I want to put real skin in the game.
Here he go with that test something out shit. Bro, you took a trade, bro, because you liked the trade. That's it. You weren't testing nothing out. You took a trade. What was you testing out? What was you testing out?
Support and resistance. That's what I was testing out.
You were testing out support and resistance. Yep. How long you been trading, motherfucker?
I don't normally trade like this. Huh? It's on ES. I'm in very small size. Like right. I'm trying to hold this for as long as possible. But are
you staying in here, Jay? Because I'm about to go.
Yeah, I gotta manage my trade.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll take this down.
Yeah, I can't walk away.
No, you good. I
suck at walking away.
Bro, you can walk away. Stop saying you can't. You're a grown ass man.
Can't walk away.
Paper trade monopoly. This paper trade monopoly money, bro. Walk away. But it's paper trading because it's not money you can take home, right? So
yeah, it's about to get me.
I agree 100%.
Oh yeah, towards the goal.
Yeah. He said, secretly, I've been buying the hell out of this shit.
Well, I didn't really buy at the top. I'm about to get stopped out for profit, regardless. So I bought that.
You bought it support. You bought it 44.11. I just think it was a little high for my taste, but hey, it is what it is.
Bought it support.
Hold on, I'm not leaving yet. The market looks like it wants to come down to my level here.
So I'm saying the market looks like it wants to come down now. So
just break the 90, man. All the time. I've never seen this man be confident in his trade ever. Every time he takes a trade, this man be like, yeah, it's probably going to stop me out. I'm probably going to lose here. Yeah, it's probably coming to get me. Yeah, I'm probably going to die here, guys. See you later. I'm just going to jump off this cliff. Fuck everything. It's over. Bye. Let's just all day long. I'd be like,
I go against my trade.
Confidence.
Shit. It's not having confidence. Just
it's 100%
realistic expectations.
And why the fuck you take the trade in?
Because
if the realistic expectation is I'm probably gonna lose this, then why take the trade? That makes no sense.
I'm not losing. I'm up.
I know
I'm
you're
not
not.
rooting on Drake.
I agree with you. I'm the person that's trying to encourage you to root for yourself. You're telling me that
Oh,
the reason why you don't root for yourself is it's realistic expectations. So I'm expecting to lose, and I'm rooting for myself to lose because that way I will win. What the fuck?
It doesn't
Most
make sense.
cynical, weird shit I've ever heard in my life.
It doesn't make sense, but yet it tends to work out more times than not.
Okay.
It does.
I guess.
It's
like I
weird.
said,
it's weird, but it does. I don't know. Maybe that's correlation without causation, or causation without correlation. But it's working great right now.
Hey man, like
you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Yeah,
me?
man. I'm just.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I want
right.
to pull back.
That's funny. You've been talking about a pullback since 44.11. Yeah, I forgot about that part, Jonah. Thank you for reminding me. What I really meant was you've been talking about a pullback with me for the last 44.11 was over here at 10:35. It's fucking 11 o'clock. I know we've been talking about pullbacks well after you got in. So which means you've been dissing yourself for the last 5, 10, 15,
almost an hour.
For the last half hour, you've been rooting against yourself.
Once I got in profit and I moved my stop, I didn't care at that point. So it ain't really bothered me.
Somebody please stop this guy, bro. What the fuck?
What?
Nope.
Would I have said anything?
And he cleared up. I'll go back and watch the tape. He cleared up his body language because he know that I figured out his body language. He didn't do any of it. Justin is a smart motherfucker, man. I'm telling you. The minute I told him I figured him out, he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna just stay calm and steal."
Stealing from the cookie jar, man. Stealing from the cookie jar.
Oh my god, this man is a clever motherfucker. I can't. Boy, you good. I tell you that. You damn sure good because you sure didn't say nothing for the last half hour. I'm like, damn, bro, you been in for 30 minutes? Kicking it. I had no idea this man was in the trade. No clue. Stoic face.
It's good.
He so dope. I just think it's funny. I think it's funny now that I know this whole time he's been rooting for himself. Rooting against himself. Man, like,
yep,
always says you're pessimistic.
Damn right, I'm pessimistic.
You
gotta be.
Yep. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Like that. You're a funny motherfucker, bro. Yeah, he's still holding that shit.
Damn right, I'm still holding
want this shit. Look, Justin go hold this bitch till we get to 44.35. He like,
you ain't lying.
Remember when he said, if this shit runs to 44.35, I'm gonna be fucking sick. That's when he made his decision to go long. He said, fuck this. If this shit goes all the way to 44.35 without me, and I don't even get a piece of it, I'm fucking done trading. He's like, I gotta find a way to get into this shit. That motherfucker said, I'm testing something out.
Yep. That was my justification. Yeah, I was like,
I don't even have us dropping below the 9 though. Like we just tapped it. Cause I got the 9 at 15,365. Look, as soon as we tapped it, we went right up. Look at this shit. Fucking shit, man. I'm on the 5, but Makai said this is the first time we got below it, but since 8 a.m. I mean, we look on the 1. If we might be below it on the 1. Yeah, we're a little bit below it on the 1, but I don't know. I feel like we can dance all the way around it on the 1. I like watching it on a little bit higher time frames, like the 5 and above. That to me, I feel like that gives the true trend. Gives the trend time to kind of work itself out. But look, we're bouncing off of it again. Let's see if Justin long this shit off the bounce of the 9 EMA after talking all that shit about EMAs. Let me go. Me? Nah, bro. I promise you I'm not. I've already had that day, right? And then I had the day where I tried to chase this shit and it didn't work out. And I was like, okay, that solidifies that what I just need to stick to my strategy. I'm cool with this, bro. Like no harm, no foul. Like I'm playing defense, right? Like I'm preserving my capital for tomorrow. I'm still in the game. Like I'm still at the same level I was at yesterday. I'm still green on the week. No big deal. We just popped back over it. Yeah, I'm watching in 1 minute. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's see where Justin got long. Oh, look at this.
44.11.
I'm about to tell you what time Justin got long. Justin, did you get long at 10:35? Let me see.
No, I didn't.
Hold on. Wait. I got to go down to where you actually took the market long. Hold on. I got to go down on a 1 minute. Hang on. Let me see if I can find his long entry. Nah, he got long at 10:36. Did you, Jay?
No.
Okay.
No.
Then it had to be at 10:30.
No.
What time you get long?
I got long. Your time at 10:24.
Oh no, that was a great long. Actually, that was beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
We just been stair stepping our way.
Oh yeah, you got long and then that shit flushed on you immediately.
It flushed, yeah. The way I was looking at it was, as long as we held this, I actually liked the flush. When we flushed and we held the wick on the 1 minute, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be just fine. We flushed one more time, and when we rallied, I was like, oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
And I've just been every single
we
swing.
Just been riding it up, bro. Like riding it the fuck up.
I've just been moving my stop with the swings. Like every time we swing back up, I'm like, all right, well, my stop's moving up. So
yeah, this is. I don't know. For me,
it's just slow. It's just super slow.
It's that lunch hour. I don't like fucking with this shit. I'm about to go watch ESPN First Take, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all a little later. I'll be back in here if Justin sticks around this whole time throughout his trade. Dope. But I'll be back in here after lunch. Jay, if you leave, just give me a call and I'll throw. If you leave, just put Bookmap up and change the banner.
Yeah, I will. I mean, as soon as I get stopped out of this trade one way or the other, I'll probably end up taking lunch because I'm starving. No, I don't want to stop myself out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch Stephen A talk some shit about who played last night.
The Packers and the Raiders. It was
he ain't gonna talk too much shit. He'll probably still be talking shit about them Cowboys though. I could deal with some of that.
Yeah, the Cowboys. Ugh, yikes. I mean, I can't even talk. My Bills we're hurt. We're hurt though. We're hurt.
That's there it is. All right. The underlying excuse, never accepting the real fate. All right, cool, man.
It's true.
There it is. The underlying excuse. It's football, is what it is, Justin. It's football. People get hurt. Be good enough to play through it. Don't give excuses. You either win or you lose.
Yeah, but I mean, our main pieces are getting hurt, and that sucks. It seems like we've been injury prone the past like 2 years.
The whole NFL season has been seeing structure shifts, scouting sales. Yeah, I don't want to short this market. I like the market. I like the market to go short, but I'm looking at it more as a retracement. I'm gonna go do something else for about an hour or so. I'll be back at about 12:30, 1 o'clock. If the market wants to come back down to my level, then I'll play it. If not,
oh wait, no, 12:30, 1 o'clock your time. Okay, never mind. I was like, dang, that's 12:30, 1 o'clock. That's like that's like 15 minutes. But then I just realized he's talking about his time. But yeah, we continue to hold this area. Oh, he put the EMA up too. Yeah. Oh, we'll see. I'm chilling. I only took 3 contracts of the micros because I wasn't really trying to put a lot of risk on the table. And right now I'm only up 5 points. No, I'm on what you mean though? I'm on ES. Yeah. No, right. Oh yeah, but it moves a lot slower though. So even though my entry wasn't bad actually. It came a little bit lower than what I wanted it to, but I didn't long the top. I waited for a pullback into 4409. I just got 2 points higher. That's all. I mean, if I would have played the market a lot sooner, but I don't know. I'm working on this for trend days, and I'm gonna try to hold this until 4435. And if I do, that's like a 20-point move, which is pay me out real nicely on 3 contracts. I'm cool with that. It's just gonna take a while. Like this move is just super super slow since we're getting into those hours. But the first conquer is 44.20. We conquer 44.20, and I'll be in a very good position. Yeah, I've been waiting on the pullback all day. I realized we weren't going to get it, but every single one of my support structures that we've come back into and retested, we've held every single time. So I was like, fuck it. If we're going to keep doing this, then I'll just try longing it on smaller size so I'm not risking as much. And then, just see what happens. And you can see the market. I mean, look, this is what I've been drawing out. So we came back to this wick, we retested this wick, and we held, right? Now this was the next high. We came up and we broke this high with aggression. We came back and retested it, and we held it again. So every single time we've been doing it, look, we broke, we came back, we broke this, we broke out again, we retested, held again. Every single time we broke in structure on a smaller time frame, we retest it, we hold it, and then we continue to push higher, right? So instead of getting in long up here, you get in long down here, right? I got in long in this area, and then I gave the market room to come down a little bit further. I think my stop was like down here or some shit, and then we started pushing up, and I've just been slowly moving my stop up. And now I'll check where we at. So now we need to hold this area right here. Like, this is the area that I want us to hold, right? I want us to hold this area, or it'll be a red flag. But my stop is down here. So my stop is here, and I want us to hold this area. So I'll give this candle room to work. If it flushes down and stops me out, which it looks like it's trying to right now, then so be it. Whatever. Like, it is what it is. Which it looks like I'm about to get stopped out. So whatever. If not, if we get some aggressive buying has been coming in every single time to stop this selling. So we'll see. Bulls have to defend right here, or else it's gonna. Oh no, it took me out. So I just got taken out. But whatever, I got taken out, and I'm up. I'm not a lot. I'm up $40 on the day. But what do you mean? What? I only had 3 micros. It went for 4 points. No, I was up at most. I was only up like 80 or $90. I was in 3 contracts. I wasn't really looking. I wasn't looking to make a ton of money on the move. I was just testing something out. Yeah, I wasn't over here trying to make a ton of money. I basically got a 1-to-1 on the trade. It's basically how much I was risking. So like I said, I wasn't over here trying to hit a home run or anything. I was just trying to test something out. So not a big deal. Alistair Timber, it's finally pulling back. Yeah, we're starting to get a pullback, but we're holding this area. So again, I'm not gonna try to long this again, but let's see what happens here. But yeah, no, I was just, like I said, I was just testing something out. I was just curious. But yeah, now it looks like shorts finally want to come in. Yeah, here comes the true pullback. So, and hey, look, it happened on Hobbs's little hanging man doji. See that? It was the true hanging man that he had been waiting for. Even though I don't see the hanging man part of it, but whatever. But yeah. All right, bro. Yes. See you later. But yeah, I was just trying something out. No harm, no foul. And my account's pretty close. I'm only like $1,500 away from being funded, so just trying to take things slow. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and go so I can get some food because I'm hungry, and it is 12:30 my time. So I'll be back. I'll be back. Justin, the wifey did not approve of that $40 trade. Nah, it's not a big deal. Like I said, I'm getting in super late, so I had a super tight stop, and I was in at 44.11, so like right around here. So capitalize on like a 3-point move is what it is. Not tripping. But anyway, I'll be back. I will be back. Let me switch to the book maps. I'll put up NQ because I know a lot of y'all trade NQ. Press this arrow. Holy shit. Holy shit, this market just fucking dumped. Oh my god. Thank God I don't have no orders up. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Sold a couple for 20 points, looking for a new short formation below the 1 minute. Damn. What time was that? 12:44? Yeah. Yeah. We consolidated for a while. Holy shit. Yeah, I can hear you. What
I
a
bought
fucking
why am I echoing? What the fuck?
yeah, we should. You bought longs?
No, I bought the puts.
Oh, you bought.
I bought some options at the top. I knew he was about to come down. I made like 40% on that dump. I had some leftover change in my shit. I'm actually looking for longs down here, but off this bounce off the VWAP, but looking kind of bearish still. We needed that little peel back. I think. Am I echoing on your side or no?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck be happening with my shit. Like, check. Okay, that's better. There we go.
Makai said I did the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought the puts because I knew he was gonna come down. I didn't know how to call it on futures, so I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just buy some puts and buy them shits for Friday. I was like, we're coming down before Friday. Put it that way. So them shits skyrocketed up 40% right now. So bought 436 puts for Friday, and so yep, you bought the same puts I bought. I mean, Makai, get out my head, bro. Get out my head. I was literally doing laundry, and I'm looking at the charts. I'm like, I don't want to play this on futures. I was like, but I think it'll be ideal to play this on options. I was like, I'm gonna buy puts because I always forget that I got money in my options account, and I always forget to buy the puts. They went up 40% so fast. I was like, fuck. Well, all right. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll hold on to them.
Yeah, this is the level that Bulls are gonna need to defend.
Yeah, this is VWAP right here.
This is VWAP for NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn! Yeah, ES is not even near VWAP.
Yeah, this is
damn. We came down almost to this 5 minute.
We came down. Literally, the funny part is, I was texting Jonah after the stream. He said, "Was there news?" Now, I think the president's talking right now, and you know the president's talking.
Yeah,
but,
he is talking.
But I was literally texting Jonah, and I was like, I feel like this is exactly where the big dogs are going to be loading up puts in their position. He's like, well, yeah, maybe. I was like, nah, bro. Like the next level is like we gotta break up like another 300 points. It's like we have nothing to do but come down. I said, I'm not gonna short it, but I'm gonna buy some puts. I bought the puts. Them bitches pretty. I bought them way up here somewhere. I think we was at like 470 or 4 something. I don't know which button I bought. Let me see. Yeah, these bitches is up 45% right now. Yeah, I bought the 364s, and now we going down. Yeah, I bought the 364 puts expiring on Friday, right at the top up here. I just felt like it was a good opportunity. I just didn't see us moving any higher, man. We looked super overextended. I'm like, worst case scenario, these go to zero. Don't cost me too much money. Best case scenario, I can make a couple dollars on this shit. I damn sure wasn't ready to short it. I wasn't even by the chart. I was looking at the charts on my phone, and I was waiting for this level to get alerted because this level right here is a Fibonacci retracement area this is where all this aggressive selling came in. We're damn near back to the bottom. In fucking 3 candles, we're damn near back to the bottom, but let's see if bulls want to defend this area because this is where I want to get long at right here. I want to see if bulls step in right here. Selling's slowing down a little bit here, so. think I made like $80 on my option. I'm still in mine. I haven't sold it yet. I might hold it till the end of the day, see what we do. As long as we don't go ridiculous on this bounce. Don't forget, don't let me forget that I still got that motherfucker. I don't want it to go red, but it looks like it's continuing to sell. The market looks aggressively selling. Somebody was loading in a big position up there, and they are fucking cashing the fuck out right now. This does not look something. This does not look like something I want to fucking short. I mean, I want a long just yet. It looks like I just want to hold on to my puts and just be happy I didn't get wrecked by this. This shit is coming down. All right, let's check on the VIX. Maybe the VIX caught that bid.
Oh, it definitely caught the bid.
Oh, yep, right in our demand zone right there. And I kept saying it. I was like, all right, at some point the VIX has got to catch a bid. The dollar caught a bid right at the bottom of our demand zone.
Yeah, Apple's selling off aggressively.
Yeah, ES is pushing right back down like none of this buying ever happened. VIX is basically just broken structure, so that's interesting. Let's see. I don't know. I still like longs down here for now. I like that candle right there. That's the first sign of buyers right here, kind of stepping into the market. I'm just waiting to see if I can get sellers off sides here. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, ES is bouncing. This is the resistance from earlier, the support from earlier that ES had.
Earphones are so fucking static. Yeah, I'm gonna see how we close on this 5 minute. I'm thinking about taking longs right here. I don't want this shit to come back and flush on me. It's the first sign of finding buyers right here. This could be a little bit of a trap. Little trap.
Yeah, I'd be willing to take small size on longs.
Yeah, I like longs here. We're inside the golden pocket, Fibonacci retracement area. There's multiple reasons why I like longs right here, but I just don't want to be the first guy buying these motherfuckers. See, if you look at the 5 minute, we're just reversing right back down. Yeah, see, fuck all that. It looked bullish, but it didn't close bullish. And I'm like, yeah, no. Oh shit. The fuck?
What?
Shit just, I don't know. I think the POC shift at the same time my candle moved. It was weird.
What it is? I got like aggressively tired.
Oh my god, dude. You like a baby. You guys always tired, man. You like a kid that always got to take a nap.
No, it's not my fault. It's tired.
Sell a trailing stock for break even, maybe. I think I'll cut it here. I'm not liking this buying coming in. I'll just sell it here. No big deal. It's not a lot of money. The volatility's gone. I caught majority of the move. Not big deal. If it continues to sell, hey, no worries. We made our money. Quick little flip. I'm interested to see how this 5 minute candle closes. We got a lot of buying coming in on the tape here. A lot of buying coming in. We're at VWAP on NQ and ES. Watch out. Yeah, I took it. I took it off. Going to scaling small size long. Yeah, I think that's a good entry. I'm just waiting to see how this 5 minute closes. Then I'll jump in too.
Yeah, I think best case scenario we get back above 4,300 and then we retest and we go. But we'll see.
Just not seeing those explosive bulls come into the market just yet. About 7 seconds left in this candle. I like this area. Got it marked out on our charts, the Fibonacci retracement. I think it's a really good area to go long here. Nice finish to that candle. All right, we'll take a little taste there. See what happens. Stop below the lows there.
You're trading NQ?
Yeah, I'm on NQ. Long.
Nice. Yeah, we're in that 5-minute demand zone. We got a nice bounce off out of it.
Yeah, it looks good. It's just like I said, you want to see that. Oh, yeah, that's what you want to see. Aggressive buyers come in and then just take us back up to the highs there. That's all I want. Quick push into the highs. Want to see us get above this structure and then we come back down and retest. All right, we're gone. Good job. Good long. Good long, Valdez. I think you got in a little earlier than me. I got in at 276.50. So I expect a pullback and retest if we can't break structure up here. We just don't want to see this fail really quick like that. Like we want to see us continue to hold and push. So, but one thing's for sure, bulls are here. It's just a matter. We got this aggressive bull that just stepped in the market. He just bought 473 lots. So I would assume that he would want to defend his position. So just hoping that he's willing to fight with us.
Yeah, I still think this is looking good. Just gotta make this lower high here. It looks like an inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute.
Oh, does it? That drop came down as an inverse? Yeah, maybe.
Well,
not as clean as I would like it, but maybe. I'm just hoping that we don't go down below the lows. If we go down below the lows, I'll be out. If we just hold this area, I'll be fine.
See on ES, you have your shoulder, your head, potential second shoulder.
Oh, on ES, I'm trading.
Yeah, no, but I mean, sometimes the pattern might not be the same, but it'll play out on both.
Yeah, I mean, I'm chilling. Like I said, if we break below the lows, we'll be out for a little bit of our first and only loss on the day. I'm risking two trades on this, so I'm giving it the full 20-point stop. I have to get below the lows. If we push up, then my target is the highs up there at 363. So I think we come back up there, stop out all of these people that got long. I mean, they got short, expecting this shit to dump. We break back above structure and we go right back to the highs. That's what I want to happen. First target is whatever this is right here. First target is 306. Get back above 306 would be good.
Everybody's trying to get long. Valdez just added 2 more. Makai is in 5 contracts. 264.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to add any more down here. I just want to wait. If we get out of here, I honestly can't add. I'm in Topstep, but I'm in max size right now for micros right now. So.
That's the only thing that's stupid about Topstep.
Yeah, I think it's a valid area. I think we were waiting on this pullback all day. Like, this is a healthy pullback, in my opinion. Like, we needed this pullback. So for us to push out of here and get back above 313, I think makes sense. Will it happen? I don't know. 50 seconds left in this candle. We don't want to finish this candle the other direction. That would be painful. See if this big buyer wants to come in and defend. See if he wants to push us out of this area. He's aggressively buying on the tape, so we'll see. My fucking headphones are so staticky, bro. It's insane. I don't know what it is. Like I feel like ever since I added all of this shit, everything's just been super staticky.
Yeah, yeah, that's weird.
I think it's because this line cord is in here. But if I take it out, then I can't hear anything. So it's like pick your poison kind of thing. All right, looks like we could be getting rejected at the fib. Let's see if we hold VWAP though at 273. You want to see the VIX get rejected. You don't want to see the dollar start to push out. You want to see us get rejected here. As long as we keep holding above VWAP, I think we'll be fine. Sellers are definitely trying to push price back down, but my guy said, "Nah, not liking it. I'm out." It's all good, bro. Yeah, I got my stop set. Like I said, I'm gonna see it through. If we push out of it, good. If we don't, I'll be done trading.
Well, at least you got out for profit. But yeah.
Try to get a push above 88. That was the previous high. Close this candle above 88. That'll be good. Got about another 2-3 minutes left in this candle. So there is a motherfucking fight right here. That's for damn sure. What are you playing with over there? What are you click clacking over there?
Oh, you're probably hearing the chair.
Oh. Yeah, we're not looking good on this tape right now. Come on, big bull. Take us out of this shit.
Wow.
A lot of turbulence right here. Take us out.
Nice defense.
Take us out of this area, bro.
Very, very nice defense right there.
This is a VWAP 2 on the tape. 1285 is, or 285 is VWAP on the tape. So we can get above the other side of VWAP and push, we'll get out of here. But these motherfuckers are a lot of sellers sitting right there that don't want to move, don't want to let price push above that area.
African Theory TV says new short formation near the previous high. Price may play around before mitigation occurs.
We'll see. Like I said, I took the trade that I liked. I got everything I wanted out of the trade. I'd like to see this just push out of this area, but if it doesn't, if we come down again, that was the last defense that I'm willing to sit through. So if we come down again, I'll just deleverage to my regular loss size, which is 10 points. And that's basically where I'm at right now. So the market needs to go now, or it's just going to take my regular loss, which is 10 points. I'm not going to risk the whole 20 points if we're going to jerk around up here.
Okay, says Gravestone Doji on the 5-minute. Yes. Yeah, that's that trans candle that we've been talking about. That trans candle, Makai, be careful.
Like I said, I'm risking 2 to make 8 now. So I've deleveraged down to 10 points. So I'm basically right here. And that's what I want. Nice little push out of this area. Just get above 88 and then we'll keep pushing. We get above 88, then the next step is to get above 296 and then 306. And then we'll be kind of out of the woods and we should get some of those boom boom candles. It takes us back up to the highs up here. So playing R&R is about a 10 to 1 right now. If we can get it.
Yeah, price swept this area very, very quickly on the way down. So
Your TB is right around that structure shift, so it should be a high probability trade. Yeah, I mean that's the idea, right? Like you don't know what's going to happen, but one thing that I'm not going to do is keep giving money back to the market. So if the market is not going to push, then it's only going to take my 10 points, right? Before I was willing to give it 20 because I felt like we were in a high volatility area, but now that we've come out, we tested this area twice and we've given it back up. So if we continue to push, then I'll go to break even if we get to a 1-to-1. Right now we're not really at a 1-to-1 yet, right? We're risking 10 points. I guess we're at a 1-to-1. We're at a 1-to-1 now, but I still want to give it a little bit more room because it's in queue, right? So you don't want to put it to a 1-to-1 too soon and then get stopped out and then watch price go exactly where you wanted it to go in the first place. There's an aggressive seller in the market trying to push price back down. So hopefully it doesn't yank us out of this trade.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and draw Patrick's trend line. We break this yellow trend line, we get long, we get paid.
Oh, you talking about for the shorts?
All we gotta do, no, for the long. All we gotta do is just break this yellow trend line right here, and we get paid. That's all we gotta do.
You telling me all we gotta do is just draw this trend line and we make money? Yeah,
that's all we gotta do. Just draw this trend line right here. We make money. We make money. Just draw it. Once you're done with this trade, I'll go ahead and throw on that. I gotta find
I'm probably about to go to break even because this shit's getting on my damn nerve. Yeah, I'm gonna go to break even just to protect myself. This market's just being real volatile right here. If it stops me out for break even, I get a tick. I don't lose nothing. I don't gain nothing. But I think it's the best thing to do in this situation. Just because the market is kind of playing games up here, it needs to push out of this and it needs to do it right now. If it comes back again, it can just take my money. I'm not staying in this trade any longer than I need to. All right, there's a tap out. All right, we're out for break even. No loss on the trade at all. The market just struggled. And as soon as I recognized the struggle, I was like, I'm not sitting through another pullback. And I'm not willing to give up anything on this trade. So I went to a 1-to-1. I think we managed the trade well. We went to a 1-to-1. I recognized the rising wedge pattern. We went to a 1-to-1 risk reward. We got the fuck up out of there. No losses had. The market looks aggressively selly and ready to squeeze price out. We didn't lose, right? I think that's a really good trade because we managed. Why are we on your YouTube screen?
You weren't showing your screen.
I was showing my screen. You just moved off of it. Oh no, we were on your charts. My bad.
Yeah, I just
looks like we're trying to double bottom here again. And again, if we look bullish again, I'll look to re-enter. But I feel like the market just wanted to take my liquidity, and whoever else was down there with me, take our liquidity, and now try to go yard. So I don't know. I just didn't like it.
Yeah, this is a tough area.
It was just really tough. You know what I mean? Like it just everything that I wanted to get out of the market, I got, but I didn't want this aggressive pullback. Fuck me, man.
Yeah, the buying doesn't look very aggressive though on the way back up.
Yeah,
like this. No, it doesn't. This buying doesn't look aggressive at all.
I don't know. NQ looks aggressive. At the tip top though, it looks weak. Like as soon as we get up to the very top, it looks super weak. But we keep bouncing right back. This looks like exactly what I saw this morning. Fuck, man, I think I'm gonna miss it again. Fucking shit.
Well, I mean, you could always. I mean, you didn't lose nothing. You could wait for it to pull back.
Well, I am. I'm debating whether or not I want it to come back. I want to see it come back into this zone one more time. And if we hold it again, I'm just gonna take it long again. Just try to get a better entry.
Yeah, about to say, and like, I don't know that. Wait, why is your screen? There it goes.
I don't know.
That's the hardest part about trading, in my opinion, is like the entry. You know what I mean? Because you could enter, you could wait for this thing to pull back down to that green box that you have, and as soon as it touches, you could enter. And I mean, hope, I guess, that it comes back up.
Well, it's the risk, right? Like, so the risk would be better right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, the risk would be a hell of a lot better right there, but I don't know. Just go ahead and rip the shreds off this motherfucker.
Yeah, this is still looking kind of decent.
Yeah, I like the defense down there. Like I said, I like that we defended right at that level again. And I even said that we would come back down. I just wasn't ready for it. that shit came down so aggressively, like it was about to go ham.
I was so confused. I was like, "Why the fuck is your VWAP above price right now?" Or like, yeah, above.
Oh
price.
No, that's a
the 9.
Yeah, that's the 9 EMA.
Yeah,
I don't know where my VWAP is. Oh, there it is.
Below. I was sitting there. I was looking. I was like, "Why does mine look different?"
My shit just taking forever to like. I don't know what's wrong with my internet today. AT&T is gonna have to pay us a visit because my Ethernet cable wasn't working this morning. Like it was lighting up like it was working, but every time I would disconnect the Wi-Fi, the Ethernet wouldn't connect. But then the Wi-Fi started jacking up. So I'm like, fuck. All right,
well, hold on a second.
Good.
Just wait for the pullback. Wait for the pullback. Don't chase it. Just wait for the pullback. Because now we're at the highs. You know what happens at these highs. It's not damn light on all damn day. I know the FOMO is real right now. I know.
Well, it's not even FOMO. It's just it's I'm irritated by this area. Like it's like when I try to trade it, it takes fucking forever. When I don't trade it, the shit just rockets off for 200-300 points. You know what I mean? It's just frustrating. Yeah. So
I mean we did come back down there and test it twice, but you know what's gonna happen. You're gonna get long, way up at these highs. That's just gonna dump on your ass and you'll be pissed. Or the opposite could be true. I don't know. Honestly, what I would probably do, if you're not gonna get it at the high, wait, or at the low, wait for 15,300 to break. And then once 15,300 breaks, try to get it on the retest of that, because that's gonna be a key level.
Yeah, 306.
Or 306 or 15.
I went into too long again. I'm long at 285. My stop's at 270 this time.
I just think if we get a rejection, that's probably the level where we could get it, but we'll see.
Well, I'm just looking at the tape. Buyers are stepping in pretty aggressively on the tape. I should have just stayed in my fucking position. It's the only part that pisses me off. Come on, buyers, get in here and fucking push this shit.
This is also the 9 EMA as well.
Yeah, I know. I see it. Kind of want to go to break even again, but I'm just gonna hold it. Fuck it, accept it. Give it 15 points and walk the fuck away. That's what I'm about to do. If I stand here and look at it, I'm just gonna fucking sell it.
All right, we'll see you in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna go do laundry. I got some laundry I was working on anyway.
I tried calling AT&T now. She said, "Oh, I'm not giving them no type of time. I'm calling their bitch asses right now." I'm back in long, small size 289 is changing character on 1 minute. I don't know. Oh wait, no, y'all can't. Hold up, let me change my screen real fast because we kind of had the same thing, but I thought we were gonna push down one more time. Because I didn't even know the 9 EMA was there, but 15,300 is a key level. It's that psychological whole number, and so we needed to break above this. Not to mention these wicks right here. I mean, it kind of shows the fact that we had selling, right? So my idea was, hey, we get above this area because this is the area where bears are gonna look to defend. We get above here, right? Woo, love it. All right, cool. So if we would have broken above here and then we retest it and then we continue going up higher. So that was kind of like my idea. It still might happen, but let's see. I think he got in like around this area, so he's probably still at break even, or yeah, he's probably at break even right now. This trade could still work. I mean, if you look, I'm looking at the 2 minute, but we're making lower highs on the way up, so I mean, it looks good. We pulled all the way back, found buying. We pulled back again, but we're finding buyers. So have patience, guys. The market will eventually make its move. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but you definitely, when you're scalping the market and you're only giving the market 15 points, it kind of has to work out pretty quickly. And yeah, Rug, it's not looking great, but it's not looking bad either. Like, I guess kind of like Alex said, got to give it some time, give it some space. Give it some time, give it some space, but it's got to work out kind of quickly when you're only using 15 points, especially NQ. I mean, if you look, I don't remember the exact position, but I want to say it was like around here. All right, so if you give it 15 points, around there, try to get back up to the highs. It's an 80-point move. But first, we got to conquer this area right here. So we'll see. Let's check the chart. Let's check. I don't know if I put up the 9 EMA. Yeah, so see, we got rejected from the 9 once. Looks like the market's trying to reject it a second time, potentially. We'll see what happens, though. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. But see, that's why I try to, and that's another reason why I've sized down to be able to just hold through and just see trades out, see trades work through. Looking at book map, it's not really much. Not really too much. We just got to get over this box. Get over this box, some bullish intent. But I mean, like I said, every single pullback is getting ate up. Every time buyers step in or sellers step in the market down here, they're not getting rewarded. So let's see what happens. Let's see if Nutty is Nutty still live? Oh yep, Nutty is still live. And Nutty has taken looks like one trade. He's down $60. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. You got long at 289. Hey Micaiah, what's your normal stop? What do you normally give yourself? As we wait for this to play out. Yeah, I feel like we got to get bullish. We got to get bullish. Bullish. Until market conditions change, we have seen bigger bullish than bearish trends. Recently we've been pretty bearish though. Like recently, like if we go to the 1 hour. All right, let's go to the 4 hour. And we just had a major sell-off from 15,840. Oh, there it goes. Right, there we go. All right. Hold up, sorry. Let's go back to the 1 minute. All right. Oh, never mind. We pushed it. Oh, that's a red flag. We pushed into the box and immediately got rejected. But all right, so if we go to the 4 hour, see if we can't wrestle with that. But we go back to the 4 hour. I mean, we've been coming down. We've been coming down. We finally had basically a triple top, and now we're coming all the way back up. So, we'll see. Yep. Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing he walked away. It's a good thing that he walked away because now we're finally getting that break above this level. Hopefully. Most recent swing low on the 15-second. I measure it from there. Oh, I forgot you'd be trading on the 15-second chart. I usually take 3 micros to start and then calculate 268 is your current stop. Okay.
Yeah, I should have just stayed in the original position, but
so You got like a 20-point stop, huh, Micaiah? Somewhere around there, like a 28-point stop.
You know,
That's
the whole
a
time, Jay, I was sitting here thinking, and can you hear me?
yeah,
Okay. I was sitting here thinking my 20-point stop was 400, but it's actually
200.
200.
Yeah.
So I should have never even sold the original position, because the original position,
Oh, did that fuck you up? Like you're
yeah,
the way
like
you were
mentally, I was
thinking?
like, well, I don't want to go down 400. Let me just, go to break even, and then, take the potential 200 or $400, or basically break even versus a $400 hit. But I was like, wait a minute, it's not even $400, it's 200. I was sitting there on my couch, I was like, trading psychology is a real thing, bro. Like that shit
Yeah.
literally sitting in the bucket in here. I was sitting here thinking, oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. But
I mean, you didn't get out for. I mean, you didn't get. I mean, you got out for break even. It's not like you lost the trade. So,
yeah, I know. But
I mean, when you re-entered, you got a worse position, which kind of sucks. But that's if that's the only thing you lose. I mean, you're not really losing too much.
no. And we're up. Like I said, we're up, but I just don't like the I don't like the current formation. I'd love to see some aggressive boom boom candles coming in here, but we always want to see a trade go straight up, right? So
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Makai. So it's like almost a 20-point stop, right? It's like a 20, or it's like a 16-point stop, something like that. I don't know. I don't math very well when I'm not trying, but it's good you already took profits though. So now you just got your runners. I don't know, man. For me, like it's not so much like greed as it is like making sure that I get my 2 to 1. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
or at least, like I don't know. I mean, if I get stopped out for break even, that's fine. But I just if I when you go on those losing streaks, it really hurts when you didn't get those 2 to 1s or those 3 to 1s. You didn't capture them. You know what I mean? Like that's when it starts to hurt.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to hold through this one. It's just it's really painful to hold through this. Like it's I almost feel like I need to be taking profit on it because of the fact that we're so choppy, right? Like if we were going up smoothly, like it would make me feel so much better. But because we're going up so choppy, it makes me feel like these sellers are for real. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
what's hard about holding through this chop. You would think that buyers would have taken control by now, and they really haven't.
Well, I think this is where when we were talking yesterday about getting this break of structure here,
Yeah.
waiting for this to break, and then getting it on the retest, I think you'd have felt a little bit more comfortable because right now this is where we're struggling. It doesn't mean that it can't work. I also like to get long down in this area, right? But like again, I think the beauty of it is if you get long down here, right, and then you put your stop to break even, or like Makai did, you take some off the table. At least you made something. And if this wants to go down lower, then you just get out, and then it is what it is, whatever. Or maybe you look to re-enter on the short. But at least you're giving yourself an opportunity on the long if the long wants to play out.
I'm staying in, man. Like I want to practice R&R or bust, right? That's where I
Yeah.
want to be. And in order to be there, I have to be able to sit through this shit. No matter what I do, I got to be able to sit through it. And I
I
think
agree.
Bulls want to push out of here. I just think it's been a pain in the ass to watch. I mean, to stop me
Valdez
out, they got to come all the way back down to 65.
Valdez is sitting nicely on the 14 EMA. Nice. I don't have the 14. I don't have any of the EMAs up, but Alex says, Hobbs, I've been trading off your analysis and I've seen a lot of success. I have noticed you are very cautious.
Yeah, I think you should be. I think you should 100% be more cautious than aggressive, right? I think that you saying that I'm cautious is a compliment, right? Like I hope it's a compliment because like that's how I want to be. I think that patience also needs you to be cautious, right? Like you need to be cautious. You need to be cautious in order to be patient. Right? That's the name of the game, right? Like you can be aggressive and yeah, like you can win that way. I do not like this candle. All right. Now I'm gonna take 3 off. I'm gonna sell 3 up here. I can't sell 3 because I got the fucking shit on. All right, hang on. take this and sell 3 contracts. All right, I sold 3. I feel so much better. So now I got 12 left. So I need to put this at 12.
Oh, I forgot you're in like multiple.
Shit.
That shit is so dumb.
Yeah, it's stupid that you have to legit like manage it properly. So now I have 4, 8, 12. Okay, yeah. So I sold 3 and I have 4 left per account. I'm only in 3 accounts. All right, now I feel better. Now I can go back to answering your question. All right, so at least I walk away with something. Matter of fact, I'm gonna sell 3 more. I'll feel better if I sell 3 more.
How many contracts did you have?
5. I was in 5 micros.
So if you sell 3, doesn't that mean? Oh, I would wait for this candle to show itself.
If I sold 3, that means I took 1 off of each account.
Oh, understood.
Yeah.
I was confused. Yeah, I don't like that. I wish you could just sell 1 and it sells for all of them. That'd be a lot easier to manage.
Yeah. So now I have 9 left, and now I'm going to break even.
Okay, I got it now.
Yeah, you just have to think in 3s. Think in 3s or 5s. Like whatever you're in, thinking that
So I thought you were selling 3 and leaving 2.
No. I was selling 3, 1 per contract. So I sold 1 and then I sold another one. So now per account. So now I'm in 3 total. And if it comes back and stops me out, I still will be profitable.
So when you sold it, you had to sell 6?
No, when I sold it the first time, yes, in total. Yeah, but I sold 3 the first time and 3 the second time. But yeah, I had to sell 6 in total.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna stay in these and see if we can. Now I can hold. I don't have to worry about anything. Like I'm in 3 contracts, 3 micro contracts, trying to hold off. Wait till we get to the highs up here. But yeah, man, I think to your comment again, Alistair. Like I'm not trying to be perfect, but I'm trying to trade things that I like, right? And consistently trade that, right? If I find something that works for me and I know it works for me, then I'm just going to keep trading that. This is a very bad candle. I'm out. All right. That was a death candle and we just refused to break. That was a rising wedge pattern and we just continued to refuse to break. And now the tape is aggressively coming down. All right, I made money on that trade, so I'm okay. But god damn, Bulls just couldn't get it up right there at all.
But guys, stopped out, flipped bearish in short.
Yeah, I'm not gonna short right here. I think shorting is asking for trouble. I think that might have been the last. I think being cautious during consolidation is good. Once I see the market is trending, I just go for it and trade with the trend. Yeah, I mean, but that's not in my plan, right? Like I again, like you got to ask yourself this question right here. And I like that you put this because I would definitely argue against this, right? You got to ask yourself this question. If basically what you're saying by saying this, being cautious in consolidation, now the longs are going to come in. That might have been the last liquidity sweep right there.
Good, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
You got to ask yourself this question. Hold on, I'm thinking about taking a loan here. The funny part is from my original entry, we still never fucking stopped me out.
And now the market's about to go crazy.
Oh, I'm back in with 3 this time. So like it can do whatever it wants to do. Like I'm willing to risk the profits now. I'm kind of up on the day and it can do whatever it wants. And I'm risking the same amount. God damn, man. This area has been a pain in the ass to break. We've come down. This is a triple bottom now. Yeah, I think what ends up happening is that the market needs to collect enough liquidity before it can move up. So it just keeps coming down until we get enough liquidity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just keeps forming these weird ass formations to make you think, oh yeah, we're going bullish. Jump in on this. And then it'd be like, no. Bears are like, no, the fuck we're not.
Valdez says, do the opposite of dramatic news, remember? Yeah. I don't know if this was this sell-off due to news or was it?
I don't know what happened. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know what happened either. But you know what's funny? I know you're kind of struggling to answer Valdez's question. Keep getting fucking
Well, I keep getting
sidetracked.
distracted because the
Yeah, I
market,
know you keep getting sidetracked.
the market's
But
in an area where I actively want to trade it. So
one thing, I was watching. I know you don't like him, but I was watching Umar Ashraf yesterday.
I don't like him. I didn't say I didn't like him. I just can't. I can't sit through his videos. All right, my wife is. Hang on a second.
He was on a different channel, not his own channel. And he was reviewing his trades, and one thing that he said was that he will routinely see good trading opportunities, but he just won't take them because like it's just not in his plan to take. Even though he'll see it, I feel like that happens with me a lot too, where like I'll see the opportunity, but because I wasn't planning for that to happen, I just won't take it. And it's one of those things now where I'm trying to take more of those risks, but just do it on smaller size, right? So like if I see something like earlier today when I just took a long, I took the long based off a structure. Like we had this structure right here that was forming this consolidation. So I took a long here, and I ended up getting stopped out, or I didn't get stopped out. I made profit. It wasn't a lot, but and I just held this trade for as long as I could. It wasn't about making the money. That wasn't what this trade was about for me. It was about testing something out in a live market and seeing if it works, right? So, yeah, but you don't have to take every single trade you see because, in my opinion, the more you're in the market, at least for me, the worse, right? Like I'd rather take 1 or 2 high quality trade setups a day and then be done with the market than to try to take 30 or 40 scalps, because then you're risking a lot. And for me personally, I have kind of that like what if mentality. So if it's coming down, I'll be like, well, what if it bounces here? What if it bounces here? Or what if I hold here? What if I hold there? Right. So it's hard for me to cut really quickly. Right. So, and because for me, the problem is, let's say it comes down and I cut real fast for like a $200 loss. Right. And then it does exactly what I want. And I get into it again. And then I have to cut it again for another $200 loss. And then again and again. And that adds up. And I just don't like doing that. Like for me, it's a recipe for disaster. So, Emma says today, just not my day. My job had the bulk of the focus today. Down in 2, barely green in 1. Just about to call it, guys. Be happy with the little green. I think finding myself going on tilt. Yeah, and see that's and see again. I don't have anything against scalping the market, but that's what I feel like becomes the problem. Is like you start first off scalping, you see every move as an opportunity to make money, right? I think that in and of itself could be a potential pitfall. But then on top of that, it's like I said, if you get stopped out for that first $100, $200, it's like, all right, whatever, cool. And then you see the market reverse and go right back in the direction you wanted to see it go, and you get back in, and then it dumps on you again, and it just becomes that cycle that I can't put myself in, because I've tried it. Like I've tried to scalp the market before, and it not work out. So to me, that's why I say I'd rather just take 1 or 2 high quality trades, maybe 3, maybe 4, depending on what the market gives me. But I'm not trying to trade 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 times in a day, because to me that's over trading, right? To some people it's not over trading. That's just their normal trading. But for me, it's just not the way that I want to trade, because and especially if you're only getting a 1-to-1, because then you gotta win. You gotta be a winner damn near on every trade, or else once you go on that losing streak, it can get ugly real fast. So I don't know, but tomato works for some.
All right, yeah, I'm back. Wifey was like 20 minutes behind the live stream. She was like trying to have a full-blown conversation with me, and I'm like, I'm live streaming and actively trading right now. No, you're not. You said you were getting up to do laundry. I said, you're behind on the damn live stream, woman. She was like, oh. She's like, oh, I guess I am. I was like, yeah, kind of, sort of, just a little bit behind. Yeah, I don't know, man. I look at it like this. There's so many ways to skin a cat. There are. But here's the thing. The question you got to ask yourself is, what kind of trader are you? Right. And the more that I look back on all my trades and what I've done, I know that I can't be a scalper, because I mean, look what happens when you pull into areas like this, right? and Justin just took off. I don't know.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. I gotta close my window. It is fucking hot as hell.
Oh, okay. But this area right here, right? For instance, if I'm a scalper, right? I mean, shout out to all the scalpers in here, but ask yourself this question: how many times did you change directions in this market? Right? In this particular area, this is where scalpers, if you're not disciplined, this is where, if you're a beginner scalper, this is where you start to rethink your trading strategy, right? Because in this area, like if I would have just stayed in my long and had conviction in my long at 276 and put my stop at 265 or 256, price never came back down there. We haven't gone down there at all. Was it choppy? Was it hard to hold? Fuck yes. Do I have conviction in the longs right now? Fuck no. I don't know what the market's trying to do right here. And that's why I cut my position, because to me, if we were going to go long, like this shit should have took the fuck off by now. But the fact that we're just kind of dirtling around, like I don't want no part of that. So I cut the position. I made a little money, is what it is. But in regards to this question, this is the question I was trying to answer since I'm done with the trade. Like I don't even care what the market does right here. I'm not interested. Once I see the market trending, I just go for it and trade with the trend. To me, that's not a plan. That's not a planned risk reward. That's not a repeatable strategy, because the market's not going to trend every day, right? The market could have days. I don't know if you guys remember, but we sat through this shit for months. The market could have days where it just did this shit all fucking day for 6 hours a day. It literally traded just like this, up, down, up, down, up, down, all single day, all day. So then where do you get long and short then, right? Like at some point, whether you're a scalper, whether you're a swing trader, or whether you're just a supply and demand or support and resistance trader, you have to come up with a plan, a risk reward that allows you to be repeatable. That's what I'm trying to get to, right? I'm trying to get to the point where my plan is repeatable. Now, this was a great opportunity to long the market. It fit everything that I wanted to see out of my trading strategy. However, these bears that came in right here for whatever fucking reason, these motherfuckers mean business. They're not trying to allow this uptrend to continue. They're actually trying to actively keep price below here, right? And now push back down. So to me, the only way I'll retrade this, right, again, because I've traded it fucking 3 times. I haven't lost money trading it at all, but it hasn't given me what I wanted, not one time. So the only way that I'm gonna retrade it long now is if we, like Justin was saying earlier that we talked about over the phone, is I just sit back and wait for all of this bullshit to pass, right? All of this bullshit, we get out of this area, right? We break out of this area bullish, right? We get out of this, and then we come back and retest this area. Not the gray box, but right here, right? We come back and retest this after we get a nice break of structure, then you long the market, right? But with these upper wicks and what I'm seeing on the book map, I don't even want to trade it. It's like it's confused. The market doesn't know what it wants to do here, so I just stay away from it, you know? And those are rules that I have in place, right? It looks like we're having a bear flag on Apple. It looks like Microsoft is struggling to get back on the other side of VWAP. It looks like Google is rejecting its gap fill. Nvidia is struggling. Everything's struggling to get back up. So I think staying away from the longs right now is probably the right move for me, you know? And that's just me reading the market. Am I right? Hell, I don't know. But let me get above this structure right here, and then I'll long the market on a pullback into this structure. I don't want to play down here because that shit is not good. Like, what I like is what the market did this morning, right? This morning at 8:45, we retested this area one time right here, and then the market took the fuck off, right? That's what I like. I don't like when the market retests my area, retest 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 my area. Like I don't want to sit through that. And it's very, very difficult to sit through. So maybe if I would have just, you know, hindsight 2020, if I'd have just walked away, then it would have been fine on the first trade. I would have never had to do this. But I didn't, and market's still not pushing up though, but whatever. This is why I usually like to take my trades in the morning volatility, because the afternoon volatility is usually hit or miss. So go ahead, Jay.
Makai said, for scalping, I play heavier in the direction of the trend and lighter in the opposite direction. Yeah. I mean, I have nothing wrong. I see nothing wrong with scalping the market. And to be perfectly clear, like, I pretty much try to scalp the market too. I guess the difference is that I'm trying to scalp the market more at the extremes and looking for a potential, I guess, bigger move. I'm almost like scalping with the intent of potentially making it into a trend trade, than to scalp the market and get out for 5 points and be like super heavy, right? Because what my ultimate goal is be able to take 2 minis or 3 minis, whatever, 4 minis, whatever my account size can handle, and then hold it for a $2,000 or $3,000 trade, get out and be done, right? And then after that, I can just size down for the rest of the week and just hit my $200 until eventually, I'm at my 30-day mark. And then once I hit my 30-day mark on my trade evade accounts, then I can just consistently trade, right? Like, for me, my opinion is being in the market less is probably better than being in the market more often than not. But I mean, everybody has a different philosophy. I'm not saying that you're wrong, and I'm not saying that I'm right, because I'm not. Like, if you're sitting here making $1,000 every single day doing what you're doing, don't stop doing it, right? Like, if you have a strategy that works, don't stop doing it. It's just, I know it's not going to work for me, right? And that's fine. Like, that's perfectly okay. I think a lot of people, whether they're on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, like, if you ever hear somebody say, well, you might make 1.5K a day, but your strategy is shitty.
Like people try to tell Patrick,
wait, what?
He's a scammer and he's a gambler, but the motherfucker's consistently profitable, right? Even on his days where he hits max loss, he has a trading strategy where the next day he can come and make money. And I don't like his strategy, but I don't give a fuck. He doesn't give a shit what I think.
Well, the bullshit part about it, I don't think Patrick is leading anybody to slaughter. No. And here's the reason why. It's his fucking strategy and it works for him. He never said you had to fucking use it.
Exactly.
He never told you that you need to use his strategy, and he never told you that you needed to be trading with 15 fucking contracts to make money. Actually, if you go back and look at it, he even said, I remember the days where I was only making $50 playing micros.
Exactly.
Right? So it's like, you can't like, does Patrick have certain advantages that other people have? 1,000%. But you can say that about any fucking trader. A trader that's been trading for 30 years has a bigger advantage over somebody who's been trading for 1 year, right? Like, it just is what it is. Like, you can't. I might not like Patrick as a person for some of the shit that he was doing to Nutty, because I thought it was like immature. But as a trader, I can't say he's a bad trader, because he's not. He makes money. He's in the Topstep accounts. He be going crazy, right? Like, it is what it is. If you have a strategy that works for you, don't change it for nobody. Don't let any, like, I will never sit here and tell you, well, because you're in the market 100 times, you're a bad trader. You're not. If you're making money, you're not a bad trader. Even if you're losing money, you're still not a bad trader. You just might want to rethink that strategy. But that's neither here nor there. But I don't know, man. Like, it just annoys me, because I see it sometimes where people be like, well, you're unprofitable, so blah 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 blah. It's like, motherfucker, who cares? Like, man, you're profitable, stay in your lane.
Do you, bro?
And
like,
if you want to help people get profitable, then that's your prerogative, or your priority, whatever. But
prerogative.
Prerogative. There you go. But
just mix like 3 different words together.
True. But every strategy, there's no one fits all size strategy, unfortunately. Like, there's just not. Like, no. That's why there's a ton of different strategies, because one size does not fit all in trading.
And then the other part is, like, people.
I had really cool down here, thank God.
You say what?
I said it really cooled down in here, thank God. It was hot.
Oh, did you open up the window?
Nah, I just closed the blinds and put the
Damn. These sellers are really trying to take these motherfuckers out, but every time they try to sell, price comes right back.
Yeah,
like they're trying to push below VWAP, but every time they try to get to VWAP, there's this big ass buyer that comes right back into the market and push prices right back up.
Yeah, we're consolidating, but I gotta go. I gotta go to this appointment. I got a massage and chiropractor appointment that I gotta go to, and I'm
All right.
hoping that I can get this hour massage because my ass is about to pass the fuck out because I'm tired as shit. But I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll make sure I make the stream tonight. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I don't know if you're saying, but make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We hit a new milestone today of 150 subs on the channel, which is freaking awesome. Hopefully we'll be at 200 in like 2 weeks. That's where I think we're gonna be at. Hopefully
2 weeks. You put it in the air. Put it in the air.
I think we can get there in 2 weeks. We're at 155, so who knows? We might be able to get there sooner. But man,
Maybe if we actually make some damn videos.
Yeah, that's true. I need to catch up on my class. Once I catch up on my class, then I can make videos. But yeah. Anyway, appreciate each and every one of y'all. Oh, we should make some. We need to make some.
I think I have an appointment at 3 today too, so I probably need to get up out of here too.
Yeah, but come back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off too because I got an appointment and I want to get some laundry done and I want to watch my show. But we'll jump back in here tomorrow. Don't forget your appointment. See, my wife already on it. Don't forget your appointment, babe. You got it, babe. But yeah, I think we're gonna both step up out of here, man. Like I like having the dialogue with Jay. It's kind of the live is dope because trading gets lonely. Straight up, 100%, man. Like I like having the dialogue when Jay's here. It's kind of tough being up here by yourself. I don't mind doing it. I just don't feel like it right now, and the market's kind of just trading sideways right now. So looks like ES is back above 4,400 though, so that's good. All right, guys. Well, we'll get out of here. Don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, follow us on Twitter. And come back tomorrow, baby.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate
y'all boys
you, bro.
tomorrow. I think I found my people. Let's go, Valdez. 100%, bro. We appreciate you, my dog. Catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good one, fellas. Appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, see y'all tomorrow.
We'll catch y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all have a good one and enjoy the Trader Shop, man. Holla at y'all. Peace.